I'm like, cause he looking good. He laugh. All right, baby, sit down. Yeah, but that's so fun. Come on, tea. Yum. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. BVI Biz Pitch Expo, and I'm here with, what's your name?
Joshua Wheatley.
Hi, Joshua. Now, you seem to have a really exciting booth here. I see one.
Okay, so we're a water sports company. We're based out of Leverrick Bay in our
Okay.
North Zone, Virgin Gorda. Yes. We basically do a little bit of everything: kayaking, paddleboarding, sailing, tubing, full water sports package. But we also offer some exclusive activities such as jet ski tours and, of course, the flyboard experience. Basically, the way it works is you put these boots on, I control the throttle, and it lets you fly above the sea.
Wow.
Yes.
That is super awesome. Now, how is it in Virgin Gorda? Because we all know Virgin Gorda is one of the most beautiful islands in the BVI.
Absolutely, yes.
And, you know, the tourists, they love to go over there. How
do.
is the feedback from them in terms
Very,
of...
very, very good. Part of it is it's good to actually have a local to basically you would see like most of the other sort of water-based companies are like associated with like resorts and so on. So you know,
Right.
regular people can't just comfortably just walk up and be like, hey, I
Right.
want to do this, I want to do that. So you know, the receptors have been good. We're pretty diverse. We're pretty accessible. What we do can be done pretty much by anyone.
Right.
There's something for everyone. So you know, we've got a lot of good feedback on it, and we just hopefully continue to grow on that.
Right. Now, this little thingy here, I actually thought it was my camera, but you have a camera on the mast. Tell us a little bit about that.
Right. So this is, I call it the snorkel cam, but
Okay.
basically what this is a full face snorkel mask. Right. So this is the newest snorkel mask on the market right now. Basically, you put the whole thing completely over your face.
Right.
All right. And it allows you a better range of vision as you're snorkeling. It's extremely comfortable. You have almost no water leakage, like virtually no water leakage.
Right.
You breathe like very, very naturally, and it's like one of the best snorkeling experiences you can have. And one of the best features that we have on this is that it's equipped with a GoPro mount, right?
Right.
So you can, if you have your GoPro with you, you can put your GoPro on and capture pretty much everything, all the fish, all the reefs that you're snorkeling over. You know, you can capture your whole experience and record it to view later. If you don't have your own GoPro, we have several that we basically offer, you know, as a service to you that you can use to capture not just your snorkeling experience, but your flyboarding, your jet ski, pretty much every experience that we have.
Right.
You can also record it to watch again in a later date or post to social media or whatever.
Right. And I'm assuming, because I can't even swim,
Yeah.
but the regular snorkel mask,
Yeah.
you can't really see through the corner of your eyes.
No, you
Right.
cannot. Exactly. So this, you know, it completely clears up your peripheral vision, so you can see like pretty much as clearly as we're looking right now.
Right.
So there's like nothing blocking your vision. It's really amazing, and it doesn't fog up. That's another issue with
Right.
snorkel
Regular
masks.
snorkel.
Exactly. You get a lot of fogging. This, no fogging it's really amazing. Really, really relaxed. Really enjoyable experience.
All right, seems like fun. So how can persons get in contact with you?
Well, you can find us on social media, Blue Rush Water Sports. We also have a website. You can also call us, obviously, by phone, 499-7515. That's my personal number. I have clients WhatsApping me even for reservations. Pretty much everything you can think of, we're available.
All right, now I'm looking at your monitor there. Now that is pretty cool.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Yeah, so there's a little flyboarding footage right here. You know, we do a little bit of everything. This is the North Sound, beautiful North Sound, Virgin
Yeah.
Gorda. You know, beautiful sunset tours is something that we offer as well.
Yeah.
A must do, absolutely.
So have you had any celebrities use
Celebrities,
your services?
let's see. I had Simon Cowell rented some jet skis for me a few months ago. Yeah,
Okay,
yes, he
cool.
did. So that was experience. I don't meet too many famous people, but I meet a lot of rich people. If that makes
Okay,
sense.
okay, awesome
Yeah.
stuff. Well, I want to say, good luck. And did you have your pitch already?
I have not, so I'm waiting. I'm still waiting to go in. So I'll
Okay.
see what that happens. Best of luck to me. I hope you wish me well.
Yes.
And
You'll be
see what
fine.
happens.
This
Thank
is
you.
awesome.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
All right. I would love to do that back. Looks like fun.
You're gonna need some. Honestly, I've had a few people that have tried it that haven't. I can't profess and say that they've done the best, but they can say that.
You're the only one who had that in the BVI?
Let me make sure. I'm still going to see if it's lost. In case I talk to him still. We get the next. Go ahead. Experiment food, bread, pizza, cake, something.
I'm hungry, so yeah, we're still there.
Okay. So you want the mix? You go right here. And you want to say? So to the family and friends who watch you live now.
Small F?
Ah, it doesn't matter. No, you go on YouTube. You have YouTube on your phone.
Yeah.
Granny, she gonna call me when she come. Okay? Alright? Huh? How it is? What I saying? Huh? Me too. You want me to find it for you?
Yeah, I'm sending it to my
Oh,
WhatsApp
okay.
contacts.
I like that one. Okay, ready? All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. BVI Biz Pitch and BVI Biz Expo, and we're now here at a booth that is promoting being young, and I want to be young forever. Good afternoon. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Thank you for coming around to our table.
All right, and what's your name?
Ursuline Joseph.
Okay, and you are?
Sunday Joseph.
All right, now tell us a little bit about your booth that you have today.
Well, as you can see, it's health and wellness, and it's 100% natural vitamins and minerals.
Okay.
And this is going to so build your body structure and function to help you to fight against every chronic disease.
Really?
Every chronic disease,
Okay.
including weight management.
Okay, so tell us about some of the products here.
Okay, this is the foundation. We call it the 90 essential vitamins and minerals that every single person needs to be able to.
All right. Basically, as let's say, 60 minerals, 16 vitamins, 12 amino acids, and 3 essential fatty acids.
Okay.
Essential in the sense that the body does not make them, so
Right.
we've got to take them.
Yes.
Interestingly, the 60 minerals, they are from the soil. However, you do not find them on all soils equally. In most cases, some soil don't even have it.
Right.
So if you get the plants or the food from the soil that doesn't have the minerals, you're going to be mineral deficient.
Right.
And so that is the cause for virtually all chronic diseases. As my wife said, it supports and promotes the body's function and structure. So chronic disease such that in the
Right.
of all chronic all.
All.
Okay, so
yes.
let's suppose you have a condition and you take this, the minerals and vitamins, and based on the condition you have, we have another item we call secret sauce that will give to you that it can be able to reverse that condition.
Wow.
And we have seen so much testimonies of people who had conditions. We won't call the conditions out,
Yes.
but there are conditions that we have seen actually reversed. Doctors are telling people when they have a condition, they on medication. And the doctors asking, what's going on? What did you do? What's going on? Go back and continue doing what you're doing.
Right. All right. So how can we get in contact with you if we want to get some of your products?
Well, we can give you our card. We are located at East End, and we also have an outlet at our church in Lower Estate.
Okay.
So you can always find us by
All
calling
right. Well,
us.
just for those that are watching, give them your telephone number.
Okay, the telephone number to call if you're overseas watching, it's 284-542-2603 or 284-543-1308. Of course, locally you do not put 284, you just call 543-1308 or 542-2603.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you. I wish you lots of luck for later. Anybody out there you want to say hi to?
Well, all my friends, I just sent them a WhatsApp and asked them to look. So when you find it, call us and let us know you watched it.
All right. Good
Thank you for
stuff.
coming.
It was a pleasure.
Okay, we welcome you and we hope you'll come and patronize us.
Yes.
Because we got some things for you too.
All right, good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on. We have loads of wonderful businesses here at UP's Cineplex Ballroom for the BVI Biz Pitch and BVI Biz Expo. I am so excited I have already used some of the services here from the different businesses. I've gotten some ice cream. I got my daughter's face painted. So many things here, from clothes to cakes, vitamins. It's so much here, and there's only going to be one lucky winner, and they're going to take home the cash prize to put back in their business. All right, so we're going to scoot on down. And I see we have offering 24-hour local alarm CCTV monitoring. And hello. I always see myself on a camera. Good afternoon. How are you? If you could just stand up so we can have a really nice conversation. Who? This gentleman here? Oh, I see you sitting behind there. I thought you were the person I was supposed to speak with.
No, I was one of the persons, but I'd rather you speak to Joseph.
You rather me speak to Joseph Paul. Okay, fair enough. Paul, how are you today?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Good. Now tell us a little bit about your...
It is a major aspect, a customer or any person that will contact us in regard of this. And but today we would like to more emphasize on the local aspect of the security itself, which is the camera system, which is a growing industry. Which is like the cameras are, like every day now they're taking some other steps in terms of offering better quality. And for the safety and the sake of the population, and to help also the police in terms of pursuing their investigation going forward.
Okay.
So what we try to emphasize today on the camera system is to tell the customer getting a know what they are buying. It's just not about having a system, and then now when you try to retrieve the information, and then now there is nothing there.
Right.
And we have been using the system for over 6 to 7 years. So right now we are confident that this system is working perfect, and that the customer will be satisfied with what we are giving them.
Okay. Now, how can persons go about getting in contact with you if they want to get some security cameras?
They can always go to reach out to our website, www.williamsecuritybvi.com, and my personal number if they want to have to come and see exactly what they need to achieve.
Yeah.
They can reach out to me by 1-284-340-6950.
All right, good stuff. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, good stuff. Where you going? Just making sure. Where's your booth? Do you have any peppermint?
I make like 310 for a pack tonight.
Oh,
There was some more than 10. I even make it a
this ice cream. One of these lovely ladies.
yes, we are actually.
Let me just put a disclaimer. This is not JTV.
Oh, we are live.
Yes, we are. Okay. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I love ice cream, but this is not ice cream. It's something like ice cream, and you're going to explain it to us.
Yes. So we're a Lawnmower Gelato, and we're an artisan gelateria located in Soper's Hole. And I like to make the distinction between ice cream and gelato because it's different.
Right.
Gelato has 70% less butterfat in it than traditional ice cream that you would buy from, say, the supermarket. It's also made a little different. So when ice cream is being made, it's spun very quickly in the batch freezer is what we call it. And when you're making gelato, it's spun much slower in the machine, so less air is incorporated into the final product. So you get a nice cream.
Okay, so if watch the pounds.
Yes. So if you're trying to watch your figure, watch your pounds, come to Lawnmower Gelato. You want to still treat yourself. As I said before, it has 70% less butterfat, and all of our ingredients are made from the actual source of the product. Is soursop. Right. So our gelato, our soursop is soursop, or papaya is papaya, or mango is mango. Flavors like a honey lavender is made from the actual buds from lavender leaves, and lavender, as you may know, is from the mint family. We don't have our Tahitian vanilla displayed here today, but just to give you an example of, we have it in the back freezer, but it's here, right? Just to give you an example of how seriously we take the ingredients we put into our products. We go as far as working through a middleman in Michigan to get our real vanilla beans from Tahiti. So we call our vanilla, when we have it down in our retail location, we call it Tahitian vanilla because the beans in the vanilla is actually from Tahiti.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so how did you could have done anything. You could have done shoes, you could have done clothes, gelato. Why?
Well, gelato. My mom is an Italian and pastry chef by profession.
Nice.
And when she lived in the BVI, every Saturday I used to wake up at 4 a.m. and I used to go to work with her, and she worked at a bakery here locally. And I really enjoyed pastries and the art of pastries. So I had a decision. I could have made cookies or cupcakes, but I wanted to just do something really, really different. So what I did, I went to the Gelato and Pastry Institute in New York, and I studied there it was teach you the fundamentals on the art of gelato. And the rest is history. I came back, I started developing my own recipes. So all of the recipes that you see here, all the things that you see here, they're proprietary. We develop the recipes, make the product. So they're all more gelatos.
All right. Well, I feel good. I feel excited for you. I mean, everything looks really, really good. I had a little bit of the red velvet. My daughter loved it. Loved it. So for persons who want to, come and taste some of your product, where can we find you again? Soper's Hole?
Yes, we're in Soper's Hole. They can also call us. We can come to your party. We can come to your event. If you just feel like having a pint of honey lavender, call us. We deliver it to wherever you are. And we are, in fact, working on a town location. Nice. Everyone's been asking at the trade show last week. Today we've gotten the question from every customer thus far. So we are working on it. So if you know of a spot, let us know and we'll get in contact with the
I think
owner.
it should be a second location.
Yes. No, we're keeping that location. Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. We're keeping that location, but yeah, we'll be, scaling up and trying to find another location in town.
Awesome stuff.
Yes.
Well, I wish you lots of luck.
Much.
All right, good stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, gelato. Yeah. I'm going to have some a little bit later. So we're going to take a small little break. Just a little break. Yeah. Can't tell you what. And my mom coming to pick her up, so I don't want her to come in.
Huh?
That's coming, right?
Good.
Are you a papaya fan?
I'm not.
Neither
Are you
am
gonna
I,
make me
but
one?
try it. I'm not a papaya fan,
Okay, how
but
about try?
I'm not, yes. Try it and tell me what you think.
It's pretty good.
For papaya, yeah.
And it's refreshing.
Yeah. She's taking a break. She's taking a break now. Alright.
Calling me, so you have to come back.
Alright.
What is that kind of thing?
Huh?
What is
Stream live.
YouTube? So you streaming live? Facebook live or what?
YouTube.
One live, where one live you on now?
Forge BVI. Go and follow BVI. Send it to somebody.
Where the link is?
Paste the link on YouTube.
Go on YouTube? You're going to be recording and showing over and over again on YouTube or only live?
Now it's save after you finish.
So now we see if I can finish it.
Forge BVI. And YouTube. Let me show you.
Yeah, man, let me show you.
Hello. How are you? Oh, we'll be back. We come to the interview soon, right? Soon. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at your stuff. In the meantime, I'm This live. Say hi. Say hi to the world. Studio Cafe has lunch outside. They have salmon, chicken, and curry mutton. And it's selling for $10 for the chicken, $12 and $13 for the salmon. And so if you're hungry, food is outside, guys. And there's a seating area to the back that you can relax and have some lunch. And we will continue right after lunch. No, in a few minutes. You want something? It's a good day again. I'm Dave Peters. I'm right here. You're watching Forge BVI live.
So we're out here at Forge BizPitch BVI 2017. Have you come on down yet? Have you been here? Come on down. There's some amazing things going on here at the UP Cineplex on the top floor, the ballroom. Some amazing young entrepreneurs, amazing businesses, amazing ideas, just wonderful things going on here at UP Cineplex BVI BizPitch 2017. Come on down, and stop by Dane Peters' photography booth too. Yeah, please do. Come on down.
Live.
Miss Denise Malone. Denise Malone. You're missing a call.
Good afternoon, everybody. We'll start back the formal program in the next 15-20 minutes. We'll turn on the afternoon. We're going to have some presentations. You'll learn about a success of young entrepreneurs who went through very similar things like you and is making it big. So it's exciting. Come on, get on your social media and let everybody know to come for the afternoon sessions. It's all about education. It's about to get there, how to get access to money, which is what we all need. I could use some myself. Learn how to get access to information. And so it's an exciting afternoon. So send out on social media, let people come, or your business friends, so that they can learn what they need to do in order to be successful. So in about 20 minutes or so, eat your food, and then we're going to get going. So excited, looking forward to it. We're going to start off the afternoon with a dance group, lighten it up a little bit. We'll hear from the premier, and he'll be back. And we'll hear some interesting and fun and factual panels. So looking forward to that, guys. See you in a little bit.
Thanks. Okay, back to a live broadcast. And where is Linda? Get this one in. Then they come back. You keep them with us. Put it back.
I didn't forget to do my mountain while I talking. Excuse me, ladies, gents. If we can have a quick interview, please. Absolutely. Awesome. So I understand that we're back. We're live, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm here by another wonderful booth, and it says "Dab That Tune."
It does.
And your name is?
My name is Stacy Robinson.
Hi, and your name is?
Mark Chambers.
All right, now tell us a little. Well, the dab that I know is the dab, but tell us a little bit about Dab That Tune.
Well, what it is it's a fun, high energy, interactive game show that we've got. So based on bingo model, but instead of calling out numbers, we play clips of songs. So we get everybody dancing in their seats and singing along, and
Right.
very inclusive and super, super fun.
Bingo on steroids.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that. Now, how did you come up with that?
It started actually 3 years ago as a speech I gave at my sister's wedding. So something different, and we thought, I
Wow,
think
we
we've
got
got something here. So 3 years of development, here we are.
All right, now, how can we get to Dab That Tune? How do persons...
It's very simple. So here on Island, on Tortola, you'll find us 3 different locations. Tuesday nights at Duluth Mongoose in Trellis Bay. Wednesday nights at the Pier Park at Mayette's Chill Zone.
Okay.
And then Thursday nights at Mayette's in King Garden Bay.
Okay, now I was reading your sign. You said business opportunities coming soon. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, that is exactly why we are here today, because
Okay.
we are ready to take this business to the next level.
Okay.
So what we're wanting to do is, we're currently working with an app developer who is going to make this a completely digital program that we can now sell to the world.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
And because we're in the British Virgin Islands, we get people from all over the world coming here. So we have people already globally asking us to do it in their
Yeah.
places. So it's really exciting for us.
So that's why you decided to be part of the Expo
Exactly, yes.
Actually, we're very lucky we had this opportunity to just show up for us. So here we are. So this is beautiful.
So did you have your pitch already, or you?
I have, yes,
And
done.
how was it?
It's over.
Was it nerve-wracking?
It was nerve-wracking, but you know what? It was fun. So this has been a good learning experience for me, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Fun
I
times.
think it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody want to say hi to your live?
Oh, we've got all our peeps out there. Hopefully, I think they're watching right now.
they're
So
wishing us the best, so.
yes, we'll see you when you're back.
All right. Well, good luck today.
Thank you so
and
much.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Wonderful. Thank
All
you.
right. Good stuff. Damn. Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Sophia, but I'm locally known as Sophie B. I'm
Sophie
a media personality. And I was just saying, this is so cool to feature on my show. I have a show called Hot Trends.
Yes.
We feature food, fashion, entertainment, whatever's hot. We feature. And I would love to see this in action. No, I didn't have to hear it.
So we'll give you a nice little koozie.
Okay.
This one.
And we're live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. your host for the day, Miss Sophie B, and we're still here at the BVI Biz Pitch Expo, and I'm here with the lovely
Lynette Lewis.
And how are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's a pleasure. Now, I see lots of lovely looking things in jars and bottles. Tell us about Sage Roots.
Okay, Sage Roots is a local company, naturally, that handcrafts home and body products that are good for you, really good for you, but really great for the environment as well.
Nice.
So while you're pampering yourself with our products, you are actually doing something good for the environment because these products don't harm the environment in any way.
Okay, so what are some of your products that you have?
Okay, so we have 5 different sort of lines under the Sage Roots brand. We have our home line.
Okay.
So we have things like our laundry powder, our stain bar, bleach alternative, and then our essential oil blends to help diffuse scents into the air and purify the air as well.
Right.
And then, of course, we have a small men's line right over here that has in our beard oil and beard balm. They've been really good sellers. The men love it. Because they need to keep themselves looking nice and fresh too.
I agree.
Of course. And then we have a small baby line. So right here in the middle, these products are made with sensitive skin in mind because babies can't use a lot of the products that we use. So we formulate things for them as well. So you can feel good if you're a mom. You can feel good about putting natural products on your baby. You're not harming them in any way. And then of course we have our skincare line, which is the biggest line, and it ranges from things like our body oil, which just smells heavenly.
May I smell?
You can. I have the tester that's open right now.
Okay, because I like oils that smell nice. Okay. Oh, that's nice.
So it has a nice lemongrass scent. And
That's
it's
very nice.
Really moisturizing.
Yes.
So body oils, body butters. We have things over here like our face serums or face soaps as well. Lip balms, toners. You name it, we have it.
Are these locally made?
They're locally made.
Wow.
In our little Sage Roots studio. We have all of these products made right here. We even use local ingredients in them. So things like sorrel.
Yes.
It's in this body oil actually.
Oh, I love that.
Because that actually promotes healthy skin. It helps to make your skin a little bit more elastic, so it bounces back.
Right.
And it helps. It has an antioxidant as well, so to reduce aging and that sort of thing. So a lot of products. A lot of products available here.
So why did you decide to be a part of the expo today?
Well, I came to the expo for exposure as well. We just actually recently relaunched the brand last weekend at the BVI trade show.
Yeah.
So we came here to continue fall off of that momentum and just have the brand, present the brand to other people. And of course, we're just looking for the opportunity to engage with other businesses to see what sort of partnerships that we can form while getting new clients.
Nice. I think you just got yourself one.
Yay!
So how can persons go about getting in contact with you? Where are you located?
Well, actually we launched our online store. So if you were in the BVI, you can shop online and we would deliver the products to you. We're in the process of getting into some other stores, so just stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
But we do, of course, have our products at Clover's. That's our home base.
Yes.
But they will be available shortly in other stores. Or you can just, get a cup of tea, a nice warm cup of tea, put your feet up, go on your laptop, surf, go online to sageroots.com and purchase the products there as well too.
Well, enjoy the rest of your day and congratulations for later. You may just be the winner.
Thank you.
All right, good stuff.
Okay.
Blue chocolate. Oh, yes. So if you're just tuning into our live feed, ladies and gentlemen, we are here and we're stopping by all the booths that are participating today in the expo. And Krisha is running from me, but that's quite all right. And We are here now by Blue Chocolate. I hope I said that correctly. And you can actually smell the chocolate. Oh my gosh, like you could smell the chocolate. And I am a chocolate lover. So I'm hoping, are you able to have a word with me? We are actually live. So I can smell the chocolate.
Yes,
so you're
we're
actually
making
making
chocolate right now.
Okay, and it's Blue Chocolate.
Blue Chocolate.
All right, tell us a little bit about Blue Chocolate.
So Blue Chocolate was a company formed between me and my partner, Erica Klein. We met in the Bahamas where she previously worked for Great Cliff.
Okay.
So that's how I'm from the Bahamas, so we met there, and then she met a local, Neil Klein, and they got together, got married, and she was like, hey Jay, you want to move, we're going to open our chocolate shop. And I was like, yeah, sure, let's go. And then here we are now today. We've been open almost a year now. From August 1st was our opening. So we're about to hit that 1 year mark, which is really good.
But it's not just regular chocolate. Like, this is chocolate. Like, you actually have the cocoa.
Yes.
Okay,
we make our bars, which are here. So we do 70% chocolate. These are our bars.
Wow.
And these, we make these from bean to bar. So that actual chocolate you see we're spinning right there will go to make these bars.
Right. And how long is that process? How long
takes
does it
us 2 days, 48 hours.
Wow.
To make that chocolate.
So I can purchase this chocolate and use this for baking?
Yes, you can. It has, well, if you want to do baking, you would do the 100%. But you still could use a little, like if you're making some chocolate mousse, or we use for brownies, so you can use for us as well.
Okay, awesome. But okay, so why chocolate? I mean, you've done anything. Why chocolate?
Because we love chocolate.
Well, who doesn't, right?
Chocolate is a girl's best friend. Forget diamonds. Give me the chocolate.
I agree.
So here also we do our chocolate bags and purses.
Yes.
You know, Mother's Day is coming up, so if you want to do a little something different other than ordinary flowers, give Mom some chocolate. She'll love it. We also do wedding cake. So here is our wedding cake, and it's wrapped in white chocolate.
Wow.
And you can get it wrapped in dark chocolate as well.
That is very impressive.
Yes, and milk as well. There's a little sample for you there. You can try our Bailey's chocolate truffle.
Oh, well, that's all I needed. Bailey's and chocolate together. Okay. Oh my. That is really good. You can taste the Bailey's.
Yes.
You can really taste the Baileys. This is good. Now, if you have a stressful day and you want to unwind, forget the wine. One of these.
No, don't say that though, because our chocolate, 70% and higher, is very healthy for you. And so, if you have a small piece of chocolate like that with a glass of red wine, it's very good for your heart.
Okay.
It's very good for your heart.
Okay,
and you
so
can
I take
do
that back.
once a night. You can do it every night. And it's not like you're overindulging.
Right. And you know, I didn't know that. It's only after, because that's why they say majority of the times chocolates are shaped like a heart.
Yeah.
It's because it's really good for your heart.
It's very good for your heart.
I didn't know
that. It
that.
helps that blood to circulate.
Yeah.
It's good for the red blood cells. It adds oxygen to that red blood cells, and it pumps so great through your heart.
And it's brain
amazing.
food.
Brain food.
As well, yeah.
It's superfood, as we call it. And
Right.
it has all these wonderful extra things to give you that boost.
And endorphins to make you happy.
And there you go.
All right. Now, where can we find where are you located in the BVI?
So we are at 164 Waterfront Drive. So we share our space with Nutmeg and Design.
Okay.
So when you come in, you'll see Blue Chocolate, and then the rest of the building there is Nutmeg and Design. So.
All right. And you have a contact number?
Yes, we have. It's 494-9151.
All right. Well, I'm going to finish eat the rest of this.
We ship all over the world. DHL, BVI, we got you. We appreciate you guys. But we have www.bluechocolatebvi.com.
All right, good stuff. Well, I wish you ladies lots of luck because you may just be the winner today. Did you have your pitch already?
No,
that you did?
Oh yes, our pitch. Yes.
How was it?
I think we did good.
It was easy. It seemed it went. We didn't think it was 3 minutes. It went easy. It was like
Yeah, it was smooth.
Like
I think we went in there and just was ourselves and passionate about what we do.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't be able to do this kind of work if you didn't love it.
Right.
You know, I'm 28 years. She's in there over a little bit over 15 years, and we believe in what we do. We're very earth friendly. We're eco friendly, and we're organic and no process, no additives. So you have to really believe in those kind of things and be on your feet 15 hours a day to bang this out, you know?
I agree.
So as chefs, pastry chefs, chocolatiers, we love it. It's about passion and chocolate and being happy and eating good chocolate.
You can see the passion.
Thank
you can see
you.
it.
Thank
well,
you.
good luck again.
Do we let you
Thank
see?
you.
Do we
Yes,
let you see?
let them see. I'll eat my chocolate on the side. Okay, so they also offer catering for parties. So this chocolate with the Baileys is life. It's really good. Lord, I can't eat nothing again for the day.
We have one in the back, and it's chocolate and sour cream cake with whipped cream and strawberries, but wrapped in dark chocolate. We didn't get to put that out, but
Oh.
we're going to cut it because my cousin is here. She's hungry.
Sounds good. Sounds really good. Blue chocolate. It's really good. That was awesome.
Come back anytime.
I will. If your chocolate tastes like that all the time, I will be back. So they're actually making chocolate in this little spinny thingy.
So this is a melanger.
It's a
So this is a chocolate melanger, and we take our cocoa nibs after it's been crushed and roasted, and we put it in a melanger, and after 48 to 56 hours, we have chocolate. Yeah. We're the only ones in the BVI that make organic, fresh, real chocolate.
That is awesome.
Nothing commercial about us.
Pitch judges, you have been asked to go back to the room. Pitch judges.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to have a performance by Adagio. We have probably 2 more boots that we're gonna try and get quickly. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. Hello. Let me come to the back.
Hello.
So I see our feed is live. Hello. All right, so we are still here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm here by, this one says Elevated, I hope, for dancers, by dancers. Now, tell us about your booth.
So this is Elevated, and it's done by me. I was inspired to start this because it's really hard to find dance lines online that is specific to fit the needs of dancers.
Right.
Dancers not only want to feel good in their apparel, they also want to look good and express themselves. So I felt the need to design specifically pants that are really bright and colorful with beautiful patterns, such as the African Ankara patterns that are really trendy right now, on fabric that allows dancers to move freely and express themselves. That's breathable, lightweight, and most of the prints that you find online on beautiful pants don't work for dancers. They're either too thick, too hot, don't stretch, which are these right here. So I'm working on designing pants that are perfect for dancers. Right now it's in the sketch phase because I'm just starting. It's a cross between harem pants and joggers. It'll be bright prints, drawstring. It can fit any body type, any gender, and it'll come with lots of colors, lots of patterns. After I move on from African patterns, I can go on to basically anything that's bright and colorful. And after pants, I can also come up with other apparels.
All right. Well, you know, are you familiar with MC Hammer?
Yes, I am.
And I always thought his pants were just really strange, but maybe he was on to something that you're on.
He was. Dancers really like to make statements with what they wear, and they don't find going with the flow something interesting. They really like to go against the flow and start something new.
All right. So how can we get in contact with you or a dancer if they want to get to your pants?
So after my business is up and starting, they'll be able to follow it on Instagram. I actually have the Instagram account right now. It's Elevated Co, ELIVATEDCO at Instagram. And the I is different because elevated is normally spelled with an E. I put an I to be unique, and also because my middle name is Elizabeth, and so it's also very personal to me. And elevated is kind of a higher sense of thinking, like a higher need, especially for dancers. And with this product will also eventually become a service because I teach dance here in the BVI, and I also perform in lots of gigs, and I also put together dances and teach workshops, so I can offer entertainment and workshops with my business.
All right. Well, it was a treat speaking with you. Anybody you want to say hi to?
Hi. Everybody's here that I want to say hi to.
All right. Well, good luck and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Good stuff. Such creative people here today at the Expo, and I think we can get in.
Tell me a little bit about what you have new in Temple Scotia. Of course, we have dedicated small business team, the 2-person available for consulting, and we have all of the products that small business interested in, like credit.
Would you be able to talk to me real quick?
Credit cards.
All right, we are back again, and we are here at a colorful booth. I actually had the opportunity to get something done here today with my daughter, and she enjoyed it to the fullest.
She did. Yes, she did. She loved her butterfly.
Now tell me the name of your business and the services that you offer.
So my business is called Kim's Creations, and we offer face and body painting for different functions, birthday parties, moms-to-be who want to get their special photo shoots done.
Yes.
Also fundraising events, cheerleaders, dance teams. Wherever you want paint done on your body, we will get it there.
All right, now tell us about the paint, like the body paint. So is it waterproof? Tell us a little bit about the paint.
So the paint is not waterproof because it's a water-based paint, so it comes off very easily with water. It's all FDA-approved professional body painting supplies that I use, very high-end paints. The more high-end, the more quality the paint looks. I use a variety of tools. We have sponges, I have brushes, I have stippling, I have stencils, I have it all.
Okay, so how can persons go about contacting you if they want to use your services?
Okay, so you guys can contact me at 284-443-5034. You can WhatsApp me, you can call me, you can also reach me on Facebook at Kimberly Foy, or my next Facebook page is Kim's Creations. Either one of them works perfectly well. WhatsApp is the best.
All right, good stuff. Well, I wish you lots of luck for later.
Thank you.
Anybody you want to say hi to, shout out?
I just want to say shout out to all those who really put their hand in to help me with this. My awesome decorator, Haley Trotz, my assistant who goes with me wherever I go, Shamanda Smith, and everybody else that assisted. I have some teacher friends who came and was cutting all my photos for me. I couldn't have gotten it done on my own.
All right, well, enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you, you too.
All right, good stuff. So we're going to come on down.
All right. So we're going to begin, guys.
So they're ready to start with the dancers. So we're going to take you back to the stage so you can enjoy the entertainment here. And then we're going to continue with the interviews, all right? Keep it locked.
To perform for you. And so here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin this afternoon session, we have a performance by the Adagio Dance Group. The Adagio Dance Group is up for us. Adagio. Let's give them some attention, guys. And Adagio, you need to know you're going to be live around the world. Live stream. Adagio Dance Group. Give it up. Fandesio Dance Group. Come on, give them a round of applause again. All right. Yeah. And if you want to dance like that or any, just see their booth. They have an Fandesio Dance Group booth. Where's Kenny? Kenny. Cheers, 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 cheers. In 2 minutes, we'll hear from the Honorable Premier, and we'll begin our afternoon session, jam-packed with information for businesses. And so, come on, get on social media and let all your business friends know that this afternoon was designed to share information so that you can move your business to the next level. That's what this conference is all about. The Expo and this pitch is all about moving your business to the next level. And so this afternoon is all about people sharing information about how you move to the next level. Get access to funding, crowdfunding. See how you get through the rough times. Just like every business will go through.
All right, welcome back, ladies. Tell us.
I have a little bit of everything that everybody can use.
Okay.
Locals and tourists, weddings, any events you like.
All right, so I see you have a lot of handcrafted items. You have a lot of necklaces, napkin rings, napkin holders, jewelry ornaments. You even have lamps that are made out of conch shells as well. All of these were made by you?
Yes.
Okay, and how can persons get in contact with you if they want to get some of your items?
I have a little shop at Craft Alive, or sometimes I'm out on the street.
Okay, good stuff. Well, everything looks really, really nice, and I wish you lots of luck this afternoon.
Thank you.
All right. Sure. Yes, you can provide us with your phone number. Go ahead.
My phone number is 496-6877, or my home phone 495-2261.
All right, so be sure you contact VNN Creations and get something really lovely. I like the lamps, the conch shell lamps. These are very unique, and you can add a little spice to your house with this uniqueness. You don't see these items anywhere really like that. So I love this. Really, really, really creative. So we're now here by another lovely booth, locally made hair, bath and body products. Nature's All Natural, and again they offer bath and body products. And what's so unique about her bath and body products is that they look like items that you would eat, food items. So you see you have one that look like a cheesecake. You have some that look like candies. You have lemongrass soaps. She has so many different items here that look so edible, but they're not. But it's for your skin. We're gonna have a little word with her shortly. So let me just squeeze in here. Good day and how are you today? As long as my cameraman comes this way. But again, nature's all natural. I've seen your products before at the trade show, so you're here now at the BVI BizPitch Expo. Tell us a little bit about Nature's All Natural.
Okay, well, Nature's All Natural is a local company that makes everything hair, bath, and body. Our concept is we feed your skin. So we create items to look like food. We have cupcakes.
Nice.
We have cakes. You can order a whole cake. Or you can get it by the slice, already with a fork.
That is nice. Now tell us about the ingredients that you use within your products.
We use mainly natural ingredients. We have some stuff that we get locally, and anything that I get locally I process myself. I use mangoes. I have to sit down, it's torture, with a bucket of mango.
Wow.
And not eat it.
I like that.
And I puree the mango, I process it, and I store it for when it's not mango season, that I can still have mango soap, mango body scrub, and other products. We have the neem, that is a local plant that has a lot of benefits for our skin. It helps eczema, heals psoriasis. It's good for dandruff, for growing hair. And I pick the neem leaves and the seeds and I process it myself. I make neem oil. And from that oil, I make a variety of products that can be used. I use lemon, the lemon peel. I got local limes, local lemons. And I process those as well. I get the extracts and the oils and make products from that.
All right. Well, this is very, very impressive. How did you come up with this?
When I get bored and I get hunted. So it started off as a hobby, being bored and just creating stuff, and to friends and family, because I make it and give it away.
Right.
But people started coming back to me asking me, well, how much was this? And can you make more from me and I'll buy it from you? So I turned into a business.
And everything here smells good. I can smell.
Thank you.
It smells really, really good.
Yep.
Now, how can we go about getting in contact with you and get into your products?
Well, I'm on Facebook for people who, everybody's on Facebook. Nature's All Natural or Nature's All Natural Leonard on Facebook. And that's Leonard, L-E-N-N-A-R-D, not L-E-O.
Okay.
I'm at the Tortola Pier Park.
Okay.
It's building 1. It's the building closest to the cruise ship dock.
Okay.
On the side of Mayat's, next to Locally Yours.
Awesome. Well, I wish you lots of luck. And you had your pitch already?
Yes, I did.
How was it?
Scary.
It was scary?
Yes. I get nervous every time I have to do public speaking.
You seem to be doing fine to me.
That's what they say, but I don't think so. I'm very hard on myself.
Okay, ease up a little bit because you're doing just fine. Well, lots of luck and, enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you. You do the same.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to feed your skin Nature's All Natural Bath and Body Products. Awesome. It smells really, really good at this table. You don't be careful, you eat it for real. Bubble scrub. He should have a live demo if you want to get that.
A live demo. Smile.
The felt works as an exfoliant for your skin and a wash that. One of the questions I get asked most from people is whether my soap lather or not.
I hate soaps that don't lather, and that's really annoying.
Good afternoon,
That's not soap.
everybody.
That's nope.
We're starting the afternoon session. We're about to start the afternoon session. It's all about information for you to move your businesses to the next level. Yes, competition is good. And we're teaching you how to compete. But information that makes your business better is fantastic.
Shiny,
So,
not shiny. Thank you.
Take it up close. It's information sharing time. As everybody else in the seat, I want to say a special thank you to all of the sponsors for today. Our platinum sponsors being Otterbox, Ministry of Finance, PKF, MWM, Blue Ocean, Cosmic, and our facilitating sponsors, Eureka, Virgin Oil Power, Scotiabank, NSP, Colonial, Ocean Conversion, Right Way, Bank Popular. So let's give a round of applause for our sponsors, guys. A big round of applause for our sponsors. They are making it happen for us today. To be able to share the information that we are going to share with everybody today, how to take your business to the next level. So all the booth participants, please come out your booths. This afternoon is about information sharing. I'm waiting on the booth participants. Come and have a seat as close up as possible. Everybody in the room. We will have time for you to visit booths again. There's a break in the program this afternoon where you'll have an opportunity to visit the booths again. So in the meantime, just come and have a seat with us. There'll be an opportunity to see the booths again this afternoon. Right now it's about getting information that allows you to take your business to the next level. That's what makes this day a little bit different from other expos that you go to. We want to make sure that you have information that empowers you when you leave here, so that you move to the next level. Still waiting on a few people to take their seats. Let's fill up the front, guys. Fill up the front. Fill up the front for us. Don't sit in the back. Fill up the front for us. We're going to break so you get back to the booths and see what's going on in the booths again. But right now, I want us to focus on the information that is going to be shared. All right. To kick us off, it is my pleasure to welcome the Honorable Premier to start off the afternoon proceedings with brief remarks. The Honorable Premier, as all of you know in this room, has been a major proponent for entrepreneurial development in our territory. He has taken the lead, taken the charge. To the podium. Thank you very much. Give him a round of applause.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. To walk around the various booths and see the kind of activities that you have got planned and the interest that you have in this competition. I know this is the second one, right? This is the second one. Last year was quite an event. I'm not sure who eventually won with this pitch competition. I've been in Colorado, but I know Mr. Queen. That was a big of this year's competition. Because we know that it is okay to develop a business and whatnot, but when you actually competing and winning and moving ahead with your competitors and being able to achieve, it also gives you a great impetus to do what you're doing. I think everybody, all of us need encouragement as we continue to explore the entrepreneurial activities and opportunities in the BVI. Several years ago when we started looking at the whole question of developing and encouraging business, we thought we needed to do it because we need to expand the economic activity in the country. And the GDP of the BVI is now actually around about $1 billion, which is good for the first time it's getting there. But we need to continue to work hard to be able to improve it so that we can, all the people in this country can benefit. The more businesses, more successful businesses we have, the more we can provide, the more social services and other services we can provide to the people of this country. We've done a lot, for example, with NHI, to spare and all those things, which are all good. But we have to continue developing and grow because that's really we can succeed economically as a country. I know that our media has taken up the challenge along with the government, and media is doing a terrific job. And I know that he has a partner, Mr. Kurt Richardson, who has actually seen what we're doing, and he's also excited, and he has a desire to help in this regard. And he has partners with me, and there's some exciting programs ahead. I'm sure we can tell you about them later. We as a government will try to keep pace with me. And we will tell you that we have a whole little resource center in the trade department where everybody is welcome to share our resources there. And we're looking at other activities as well, all aimed at improving what we do in business. One important thing which I know you've all done before you started the business is to look at your market. Because if you're not sure about your market before you start, then you're in trouble. But one of the important things I want you to all consider when you look at the market, don't just look at the local market. Look at what you can do abroad. For example, as an overseas territory of the United Kingdom, right now we have opportunities where we can market to the European Union at preferred rates, customs duties and so. And I know other countries, other overseas territories do that. And so there's opportunity for us both there and other parts of the world. So I just want to give you my encouragement. I will continue to be with you here in this competition. And I'll continue to work with the Trade Department to make sure that we can all succeed in what you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mayor, for a continuing partnership with the government in moving the entrepreneurial ecosystem forward. Next, we have a speaker who has come to us all the way from Fort Collins in Colorado and started out very much like you are, many of you are, and was a part of a competition very similar like this in Fort Collins that Kurt Richardson and Blue Ocean ran. And he's made quite a success of it. And so I'd like to call on Rajiv Balaram, the senior manager for PKF, one of the sponsors for today, part of the MWM group, to introduce Kyle.
Thank you, Mr. Malone. Good afternoon, everyone. I have the honor this afternoon to present or introduce our guest speaker, Kyle Kirkpatrick, the founder and CEO of Decibels, a former Olympic level coach and extreme athlete. Kyle's love of music and sports came together with the creation of his company Decibels custom molded earphones. Through Decibels, Kyle has developed a deep passion for product design and entrepreneurship. Kyle was the winner of the first Blue Ocean Challenge, where he won over $250,000 to grow his business. Decibels has continued to grow, to go on to raise over $500,000 through two separate crowdfunding campaigns that began with only $50,000 and $40,000 goals. Decibels was named 2016 honoree of a Consumer Electronics Show, CES Innovation Award, and winner of USA Today Review.com Best Earphone of 2015. So, without further ado, Mr. Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, my name is Kyle Kirkpatrick, and one, I'm really excited to be here, and I didn't know too much about BVI or this event, and I was very curious to see what the entrepreneurial community out here had to offer, and it's, you know, one thing whenever I do a speaking event or talk to entrepreneurs, one thing I'm always surprised to see is opportunity. And I'll be honest, so good afternoon, and thanks for having me. There you go, now my clicker's working. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about my entrepreneurial story. And I always usually start out these speeches saying, you know, I like telling my story because it's weird. My entrepreneurial journey is very strange and very different. And I used to put emphasis on that, but what I learned is every entrepreneurial story is weird. Everyone's different. Everyone's experience is different. Your journey is going to be different. So I'm excited to share mine and where it's taken me. So I started out life as an Olympic gymnastics coach. That's where I came from. That was what I was trained to do. When I got out of college, that's what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to be a coach. I wanted to train athletes. And basically, the things I like to do involved me being upside down most of the time. My wife and my family always say I'm happiest when I'm upside down and when my feet aren't on the ground, and that's still true to this day. But as an Olympic gymnastics coach, I had the privilege of working with several young athletes. This guy, I started when he was 9 years old, and he ended up being the men's U.S. national men's champion. And it was a long-term project, and I've been coaching had been coaching for 12 years, and just got married recently, which was weird. So I'm also an extreme athlete, and what's interesting is I became an Olympic gymnastics coach. I was never a gymnast. We couldn't afford it growing up, but what I could do and what I did do was I spent my time snowboarding and skating. And what I learned is foam in the gymnastics environment is way more comfortable than concrete. So I took my extreme sport world over to the gymnastics arena. And one thing about me is I love technology. I love it. I think technology it makes our life better. And I love technology that solves problems in my everyday life. My smartphone, my Fitbit, some of the new cars coming out have amazing technology. And so I'm a huge tech nerd, and I'm a huge music fan. I feel music is like the cherry on top of ice cream. Everything gets a little better with music, if you think about it. Even if you're in an elevator, riding an elevator is slightly more pleasant when you have a soundtrack. So I'm a big music fan. These are some of my personal favorites. No, not all of them are good, but I still love them. But I had a problem. And my problem was, and I like the sad cat, I could never do what I love while listening to music. Earphones always fell out or became uncomfortable. And especially stuff I did, really extreme movements, flipping, doing gymnastics, tumbling, skating, snowboarding, all these things. This was a big pain point in my life because I wanted to have my soundtrack, I wanted to have my music, but I couldn't do it while doing the things that I love. So I did what most people do. I hit the store and I tried everything. Over the ear, on the ear, in the ear, you name it, I tried to get it to work. And to tell you what, nothing worked. So I did some research and I found out you can get earphones custom made to your ears for only $2,000. So this is my face. And let's say, on the chance that I could afford $2,000 earphones. Well, I'm not going to take them to the skate park. So I grew up saying if you can't afford it, try to make it. And that became a weekend project of mine. So these are various prototypes. I said, okay, I'm going to make a custom molded earphone for myself. At this point, a business wasn't even on the radar. It wasn't even something that popped in my mind. It's just something that I was trying to solve a problem for me. So it was a weekend project. It became a lot of fun. What happened was, though, and I didn't count on, I surprised myself. It worked. And I remember making my first set, and I was just like, whoa, I did it. I did not anticipate, having this work. Not only did the earphones mold my ears and fit, they were the best earphones that I've ever had. And even at that point, still not thinking about a business. I really just wanted to bounce on trampoline and listen to my terrible music. And that was my main motivation. So, that year for Christmas, guess what my friends and family get? Custom molded earphones. And it was them that convinced me to start a business. After I made them all earphones, they said, Kyle, you need to do something with this, and I agreed with them. So before I get too far, I want to tell you a little bit what are decibels. What are these earphones? And essentially, decibels are a do-it-yourself custom-molded earphone. You heat up our unique thermoplastic molds in hot water and shape them to your ears. And when you're done, you have a perfect fitting earphone that never hurts, never falls out, and provides excellent isolation and sound quality. One really unique feature is that our products will grow, with age, as well as with temperature, humidity, weight gain, weight loss. Your ears are constantly changing, so this remoldability factor is huge, and we're the only remoldable custom earpieces in the world. So, I had my earphones. I decided I was going to start a business, and I'm like, all right, now what? And this is when I attended what I like to call, there you go, University of Google, which isn't anything real, but I hit Google to ask some really, really basic questions. Before I get too far in this, I really want you guys to understand, for young entrepreneurs and entrepreneurs in general, that YouTube and Google are a superpower. That's something that none of our generations before have had. If they want to know anything, they have access to that information. And that is so vital and so important. And some of the questions I was asking were, looking at them now, are very, very, very embarrassing. How to start a business? How do I sell online? What's an EIN? What's a UPC? How do I package? How do I patent? Very simple, basic stuff, but thanks to technology now, we have instant access to those answers, and that's really exciting. I hope we all appreciate that on a daily basis, our access to information. So, let's make sure I'm not skipping the slides. So, I ran into one more problem, which was funding. I didn't have the money, so I sold my car. And I had saved every cent to buy this car. Looking at it kind of makes me sad because I miss it. Every cent. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm all in. So I sold my car, and what I was able to do with that is get my patent process started. In my type of business, patents are very, very important in intellectual property. So I spent every dime I had, and I had my patent. Well, now I'm out of money. I have my patent, I have my product, or my idea, but I still need, and after selling my car, there's really not much else I had to get money on, or get money from. So, I found an investor. This is Gary. It's in our contract that I have to show him in this light. Gary was one of my gym students' dads. I knew he was a big business guy, so I went to Gary and I said, hey, can I have a cup of coffee? And, can you I'm going to start this business, can you just give me some advice? And of course, being a wonderful human being, which he really is, he decided to help me out. And he went out to coffee, and through that, a couple cups of coffee later, he said, okay, I want in, I'll be your investor. And that's essentially how we got to the next round. So, I had some money now. Now I needed to manufacture these things, which was actually kind of crazy because this material that I invented, no one had injection molded before. No one had manufactured at a large scale. And I know nothing about manufacturing. And this is where fate stepped in for the first time, and not the last, in my company, and I think every entrepreneur has these moments. My neighbor, I just moved into a new neighborhood, happens to own an injection molding facility. I've been turned down by every single injection molder in the state that I lived in. Every single one. They wouldn't give me the time of day. They said, we don't know what this material is, we're not going to have any business. Why would we invest in you? My neighbor happened to do this, and he, just out of the kindness of his heart and pride, he wanted to prove to himself that, oh yeah, we can mold it. We can do this, and so we spent a year in development learning to manufacture our unique material. Now, I needed earphones, that's electronics. So, I have to go to Asia. So Kyle, the gymnastics coach, shows up in China. Literally just got off the plane and said, where do I go now? And found some manufacturers. I was there for 8 days, I saw 32 different manufacturers. I didn't speak any Chinese. I met a translator while I was out there, and one of the craziest, most enlightening times of my life, wandering the streets of Shenzhen, trying to find food. But it was really interesting, and we were able to learn how to manufacture our products. So now, I have a product. We have manufacturing. We're ready to go. And this was the first box. And for any of you guys that are interested in physical products, one of my favorite things about them is it starts from an idea, and then you get to hold it. And I really can't tell you what that moment is like when you get to hold your product for the first time. it's amazing. It's like, wow, I did something. I created this. And so that was the first box of fully assembled headphones that we ever had. And so we launched the website, and we decided to do what we call the 1K test launch. And we did this for a couple of reasons. You know, there's never been a product out there really like ours. So we want to see what the customers would say, you know, what our challenges were going to be, what issues in the product, customer service. So really we decided, let's do a 1K real quick, throw it out there, get some feedback. And the interesting part about feedback is be careful what you wish for on that one. So Gizmodo is one of the largest tech blogs in the US, and they hated the quality of our earphones. They loved the molds. They hated the sound quality. And I have to tell you, like, it hurt. I love this slide because that's how it feels. Like, this is my baby, this is my project. I put my time, energy, and love in this, hours and hours and hours. And these people out there are trashing. And it feels terrible. And I gotta tell you, it took me a couple of days after that, you know, in front of everybody, in front of my friends and family, they said we had terrible sound quality. How could they say that? And it did get me down. And when you're in these situations, you have a couple of options. Some people just stay down. Some people, okay, maybe I'm not meant for the headphone business. Maybe I'm meant to do something else. I look at it as a motivator. So I took that feedback, and I went back to the drawing board, and I said, okay, if they're going to say our sound quality is bad, I'm going to design an earphone that nobody will disagree with, that nobody will say they sound terrible. And I use it as motivation. And so we developed what we called our Contour earphone, and this was our first retail ready, fully retail product. And what was interesting about this is we won a ton of awards. We went to the largest consumer electronics show in the world at CES Vegas, and we won the Innovate Design Engineering and Innovation Award. And at USA.com and Review.com voted us the best earphone of 2015. Now you got to remember, this is a headphone designed by a gymnastics coach in his garage. And that was a big moment. And we beat out Bose, Sony, Panasonic, all those guys. We were #1. And you know, I wouldn't have pushed that product if I wouldn't have been trashed on the one before it. We would just kept going. If they would have said it was okay, then we probably would have kept going. But because we got that feedback and that criticism, it made us push even harder to release an even better and higher quality product. So yeah, like I said, we beat out a lot of these guys for that award. Now, you're going to see this slide a lot. Now, I have my product. We did our 1K test launch. We have the new designs. We're ready to go, but I'm out of money again. So, luckily, Kickstarter was just started, crowdfunding. And I know McCabe is going to be talking to you a lot about this. So we did a Kickstarter campaign to get going. We needed money to actually manufacture and produce the designs and the prototypes that I already had. So we were one of the largest crowdfunding campaigns in Colorado at the time. We raised $112,000. And it was awesome. It gave us the funds we needed to get that first batch of inventory out and going. And again, I have to remind you, I'm doing this from my house. This is my garage. It's full of boxes. And my house was decibels. What was cool is we shipped out more product out of our house that week than any other business in our city. We had a line of USPS trucks. Our neighbors thought we were crazy. And we're filling these things, and that's friends and family. I had no employees. So that's my best friend and his wife, who's actually now our shipping manager, so she came to work for us full time. And like I said, we were filling our postal service boxes or trucks up full to the ceiling. It was such a cool feeling to see all that product go out the door. That's my product and my invention. And it like I said, it felt good. That's our Contour earphone that we released in our packaging there. So now here's the thing. We had a product, we got a launch, we got funding, but just because you have a website, just because you have a thing, doesn't mean people are going to buy it. How are they going to find you? And so we have a marketing challenge. And we need to get our product out there. We want to show the world. We needed to drive people to our website. We need to get it in stores. So, and we wanted to scale. So we wanted to get into Walmart, Target, Best Buy. These are the largest retailers in the US, and we had some pretty big ambitions to do so. And then this slide pops up again. So I had my product, and I'm ready to go, but how do I market it? Well, this for us is when the competition happens. So like you guys are doing right now, we had one called the Blue Ocean Challenge. And what's interesting about this competition is we didn't think we were going to win. We actually didn't show up to win. We showed up to maximize the opportunity. We were doing what you guys are doing, but we wanted to make sure, like, it didn't matter if we won or not from this competition, we were gonna milk it. We were gonna meet all these people. We were gonna learn so much. We were gonna ask every question we could ask. Well, guess what? When judges and other entrepreneurs and people around you see companies looking at you maximizing opportunities, taking advantage of what's in front of you right now, that gets them excited. And we won. And we think we won for a lot of reasons. We had a good product, we had a good presentation, but mainly we were maximizing. It didn't matter if we won or not. We were going to come out of that event richer for it. And I can't emphasize that enough in anything you do in business. Go in and maximize it. Take every bit of information that you can have to be had. So, and also that was a pretty cool day. To win $250,000 was pretty awesome. So, the other thing I want to talk about the other interesting part is if you win a business competition, they don't give out those prizes to businesses that are doing poorly. Right? We would have survived whether we won or not because we are a good business. We were going to push. It didn't matter if we won a competition or lost a competition. I was going forward. I was committed. I was going to do this. But what winning competition does is it takes you from slow growth and turbocharges it. And that's what we used our funds for. You know, we were already going in that direction, but the business competition allowed us to get there quicker. And it also helped us build a foundation. And that's where the wonderful people at Blue Ocean and the Richardsons and everyone else kind of helped us out the most. They told us early on, it's not failure that's going to break you, it's success. And that's counterintuitive. They told us what's going to happen is you're going to grow too fast and collapse. Because you're not going to be able to keep up, you're going to start cutting corners. And they helped us build a strong foundation. Things like really good insurance. Apparently that's something you need to have. All right? Okay. And making sure that your HR and your employees and all your tax documents are filed correctly. So Blue Ocean really helped us build a foundation that would support rapid growth. Which, when you're starting a business, is not the most fun thing. You want to make products, you want to get out there and sell, you want to do new and exciting things, not work on building your foundation, but it's incredibly important. So, with that, I was able to move out of my house and start a team. These are my first 2 employees, and currently right now we're at almost 15 right now from that, so we've grown a lot. And we're out in stores. We actually sell some of the largest retailers in the US. And that influx of cash and capital also allowed me to focus on new products. Before we were kind of a one-trick pony. We had our one earphone, it was our best-selling earphone, it's what we went, but the competition allowed us to expand out. And we decided to do earplugs. Now this is hearing protection for people who are shooting and loud environments and construction, things like that. This was an afternoon project. We said, you know what, our earphones do a great job of blocking out noise, let's make earplugs. And here's the strange thing. We're the #1 selling earplug in the US right now. I kind of roll my eyes out at that because I started this journey so I could bounce on the trampoline and listen to The Offspring. And here we are selling earplugs. We sell to large manufacturers, we sell to government, we sell to military. And again, this is by a gymnastics coach that made earphones in his basement. And I just kind of laugh at it every single time I see these products. And this is a new product we just released specifically for shooting. We're actually getting to the point now where we're innovating in the hearing protection industry. And we have, these are our brand new wireless earphones that we're about ready to launch later this year, and you're not supposed to see those. They're top secret, but I'm wearing them now. But yeah, we're really excited about the new products we're releasing. So, I've learned a lot, as you can imagine, but there are a couple of key things that I really want to emphasize with you guys. One, celebrate every win. As entrepreneurs, I hope you guys have had this moment. Remember your first sale, and if you don't, and if you're waiting for that first sale, it's going to be awesome. But remember that. I remember that one time where we're only saying an order came in, and I asked my wife, I'm like, hey, is this one of your family members? Because at the time, only our cousins and aunts and uncles were ordering from us. And she's like, no. It's like, you don't know this person? I'm like, I don't, do you? And it was like the coolest thing. Like, we don't know this person. And it was from somewhere in Texas. And they ordered. And like, man, that feeling was awesome. And now I go to our warehouse, and I see hundreds of these go out the door. And it's so easy to take that for granted and then forget that every single one of those is a sale. Every single one of those is going to a person who wanted my product, my hard work, my time and energy. And it's so easy to forget that. Because now they go out in pallets. We have the big trucks show up. And you need to appreciate every single win, every victory, every product that goes out the door. It's so, so important. And it's so easy to lose sight of that, especially as you scale. And yeah, so I have my I Win shirt. And this is really important to me. What I discovered is, when I perform my best, is when I'm under pressure. It's my athlete side. It's when I need to hit that shot, or when I need to score a certain, to score a certain amount of points to win, or whatever. That's when I get turned on. Stress doesn't break me down. Stress builds me up. I'm at my best. Now, everyone's not like that. So personally, when I get down and tired, which you will as an entrepreneur, you have to tell myself, no. You don't break down. You don't rest. You win. It's who you are. Things get rough, you become better. And that's my personal mantra, and I really recommend you guys find what yours is, because in those dark times, which you all will, it's not all easy, it's hard work. When you're away from your family for 3 weeks in China, and you really want to be home, you have to remember, no. I don't break down, I win, I persevere. Also, bring back the high five. Just in general, bring back the high five. High fives are awesome. It is a quick, physical reminder to have contact with positive contact with another human being. That's something at our office that we celebrate every small victory. If one of my sales guys was working on a client, it's really easy for him to just, finally get that sale and just ignore it. But we really encourage in our company to stand up. And if you need the high five, say, hey guys, I've been working on this for a while. Recognize me for it. And we'll come up and we'll give them a high five or a hug or whatever we want to do there. But yeah, it's all about celebrating that every win. For me, a big win was when we first got that product on the shelf. That was such a cool moment. We also, whenever we ship somewhere to a new country we've never shipped at, we make it a big event in our company. When we had to put that pin in there in Qatar, what are we doing selling earplugs to Qatar? It was a good moment, and we really celebrate that in our own offices. Every time we have that little win selling to a new country, it's a big deal when we put a star on that map. And the last thing, and it's the most important thing, is always remember is people are awesome. And your customers are amazing. Selling a product or service is communication. It's interacting with people. You may not be there physically, but you're communicating something with them. And it's easy to lose sight of. But people in general are pretty awesome. These are some of our customers that send us photos. And it's a big day in our office when someone posts on Instagram or Facebook that they're wearing or using or enjoying our products. It's a big thing. Also, the entrepreneurs that are willing to help you. Here's what's interesting about the entrepreneurial community. A lot of these guys have had, some sort of impact on my company, and I've never been turned down. Some of these guys are billionaires, and if I say, hey, I need some help, could I get a cup of coffee with you? No one's ever said no. And I think that's something to do with entrepreneurs and the spirit and who we are as people. So don't be afraid to ask, and remember that, those people are out there, they'll help you, but you gotta ask them. Your family. That's my little boy, he's 7 months old, and he's the most amazing thing ever. Be grateful 99% of the slides are not him. So the support from the people directly around you, I couldn't have done it without my wife. Now she did help, she was there packing and putting stuff together and helping me every step of the way, and now that she's not really involved in the business, she's my support system, she's my backbone. She holds me up. When I come down and I'm just so tired from work, she reminds me why I work. And it's really important to remember that. And some more friends and family that support you throughout the whole thing. Sharice is in there, I don't know if she's probably judging in there. But yeah, business is ultimately about people. It's about community. And my wife always jokes that I collect people wherever I go. And I think that's important. I think everyone needs to remember to do that. It's a good hobby to have. Like this manufacturer in China that took me out to karaoke for the weirdest night of my entire life. I have a question for you guys. You're in China, you're in a room of 10 businessmen, none of them speak English, you don't speak Chinese, you're karaokeing, and they hand you the mic. And a Chinese song starts playing, with Chinese lyrics. What do you do there? I'm just curious, because that was that was what I was faced with that night. Anyway, remember, people are awesome, and everywhere around the world, doesn't matter where you are, don't forget that. It's easy to, sadly, but that's pretty much it. So I really enjoy, I guess I'm over here. There's a thank you slide. Oh, so.
You different? What makes you stand out?
Here's our video.
How do you break the mold?
And I use this to show you guys how far we've come from a gymnastics coach.
Perhaps it's the way you work. Is it the reason you fight? No matter where you are or who you are, break the mold, embrace the different. Decibels, a different kind of headphone.
So that was our earplug video, our earphone video. Now the next one I'm going to show you, I'm really proud of. Our whole mission right now is to make hearing protection cool. We're trying to make it sexy, which is making earplugs sexy is a very, very difficult thing. So what I'm about ready to show you is the most overproduced commercial for earplugs ever. Our goal was to make the Super Bowl commercials. I don't know if that translates out here, but for earplug.
Decibels. Custom molded thermo-fit earplugs provide superior noise isolation. Decibels in, world out.
So, thank you guys. Do you have time for Q&A or? Yeah, I kind of rushed through it. Anything else that you guys, any questions or anything I can? What?
Are they $2,000 a piece?
No, I'm happy to announce that earplugs are only $50. So, yeah, and that's, my sales guy wants us to sell them for a lot more, but because that's why we exist, is to make them affordable and make them accessible. So we fight on a daily basis about that. Yep. Anything else? All right. Thank you.
Give him a round of applause! Hi! Woo! Now we see what can be accomplished from the garage to the sky's the limit, right? You know, one of the things that there's a whole heap of wisdom in what Kyla said. I just came from spending some time with Lisa Nichols, and she has a thing in her office that every time they get a sale, she has a bell that they ring, and they ring it in the office. And everybody runs and says, woo, 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 and they clap, they have the clappers, you know, those clappers that she has. And every time you get a sale, there's a huge celebration in her office. And so those are powerful, plenty powerful messages there. And we are taping it, guys, and we'll be able to play it back for you. You'll be able to see it and really digest a lot of what has been said today. Because it's more than about selling in competition, it's about you getting to the next level, all right? And so this is what we're trying to do. Next up, we have Carrier Christopher and her panel, which will be discussing bootstrapping your way to success. Bootstrapping your way to success. What do you do when you hit that brick wall? How do you persevere and get over it and get around it and get through it. Bootstrapping your way to success. So I'm going to ask Mr. Steve Augustine, CEO of SA Architects, Ms. Eileen Burke, CEO of Miamore, Ms. Kristen Fraser, CEO of Treffle Design, Mr. Jerry Smith, CEO of Therapy Works, to please make your way to the stage as I give way to Carrier and her group. Come and give them a round of applause. Come on, these are our BVI rock stars. I consider them our BVI entrepreneurial rock stars for you this afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's so good to be here. As Mr. Meade Malone says, my name is Carrier Christopher. I see he has here my government job, but since today is Saturday, I want to call myself an entrepreneur as well. So I am the host, as most of you hopefully would know, of Real Talk and a host of other things. And I'm very much appreciative of having this space here to speak to these young, I can't say button at this point. These are full-fledged entrepreneurs who continue to make the British Virgin Islands proud. So I just wanted you to give these four state of SA. Ms. Eileen Burke of Miamore, Ms. Kristen Fraser of Treffle Designs, and last but not least, they said Mr., but I'm going to fix it. I think this is Dr. Jerry Smith of Therapy Works. Yes, sir? So, based on this program here, and me literally just give me an email and that's it. So I'm going to have to wing this. He says, speak about bootstrapping your way to success. I don't see the panelists with any mics, so I'm going to hope that he will be able to give them some mics and a few. But I think my job really is to speak to these good folks here so they can kind of energize us and give us a little bit of background on where they came from to where they are today. So I'm going to start from, and let me know if you can give me some more mics, please. Well, because Ms. Eileen Burke is right next to me, I'm going to start with her, so I can share the mic. Now, a lot of us know about Miamore, and I think people here in the British Virgin Islands and the Caribbean generally feel that jewelry in the Caribbean is synonymous with being less, more affordable. Thank you. But we want an equally good product. I want to go to Miamore, but I want to come out looking like I came out of Tiffany & Co. And I want to know what are the, I don't want to say difficulties, but the challenges when you have a store like Miamore, who I think we will term it as a luxury brand here, but we don't want to spend $10,000, but we want to come up looking like $1 million. Give me some of your advice and some of your strategic views that you have done to try to make us feel comfortable but still come out feeling happy.
Hi everyone, nice to be here. I'm very privileged. I think it's all about customer service, starting off with that. Always recognizing that it is the customer first and listening to what they want. It is, a man's budget today could be 200 or 2,000. You never know until you find out first what it is they're looking for or she's looking for. Keeping a broad collection and selection of prices and product is very important. But finding a product that is affordable yet very good quality that can withstand day-to-day wear and tear, especially in the jewelry world and watch world, this is always a challenge. So research was very important. I was very fortunate to have 15 and a half years with Colombian Emeralds, be in this same market before I sort of was pummeled forward. When they left, people said, what are we going to do? And that became my benchmark to look around and say, well, I'm going to have to do it. So it was before my competitors came in, and I'm glad I had that little time frame to get it right. But my customers at the end of the day were always advising me on what they had seen on television, where they had seen this in another island, where they could find it on in the internet. That was another challenge for me. And I was always researching product and going to shows, and of course then being careful to say, I need to educate you too. That may look more affordable, but in the long run, it's going to cost you more because it's not going to wear well. So educating your public and taking your time, investing slowly and gaining their trust. And it's just as important to be there for the problem as it is for the sale. If you have a customer with a concern and a breakage or a repair, it's how you handle that that builds your business as well.
Thank you so much. Miss Kristen Fraser, before we even start, I think we all need to give Kristen, this is her season, this has to be her week. Give her a round of applause. I actually was at home watching The View, and I almost had a heart attack. You would think that truffle was mine. I was all over the place. So, very congratulations type of brand, being born and raised in the Virgin Islands. Truffle, I don't want to say what your target audience is, but I know that you won't find truffle in Target, and you won't find truffle in Walmart. That's not the audience that you're looking for. How did you decide, forget the loungewear, but your pricing scheme, considering you are from the British Virgin Islands, a very small community where all of us, I'm going to say us, we like things for cheap or free, and trying to be able to market that your product is high-end quality, but you have to pay for the product. Give me the challenges that you had in order to be able to brand your product as it is and the pricing scheme.
Thank you, Karen. Good afternoon to everyone. Very happy to be here. It's been a challenge. I can say that, let me just start off by saying I've been in business for about 8.5 years now, going into my 9th year. And next year will be my 10th year anniversary for Truffle. And it's been a long run of lots of trial and error, but I think just to get back to your question, one of the main things that I had to do with regards to pricing and ensuring that I have a moderate luxury type brand that could stand both locally, regionally, and internationally, I had to go out first and come back in. So the way that I did that is I assessed all the different brands that I love that I would like to see my own brand next to. And I went out there, I looked at the Trina Turks, and I looked at Gotex, I looked at a lot of the different swimwear brands that I personally admire in terms of construction, because I like to say I'm a seamstress first, turned fashion designer. And I looked at their price points and the kind of quality materials that they were using, and I want to be able to offer that here in the Caribbean. I like to say I would love to be, or I think I am, like the Trina Turk or the Tory Burch of the British Virgin Islands. And because I had such an international drive and a zeal for that, I wanted to be able to capitalize on making sure that my price points were comparable to their price points. But even if I came down just under it, then I would be able to broaden my market in that way, because let's face it, Totola and the British Virgin Islands is a very small space, and in my mind, I have an international mindset for my brand and what I want to offer customers worldwide. So why can I not offer an excellent product at a great price point, with great fabrication, custom fitting and all that, here to our local audience, regionally and internationally, and to be able to stand amongst all the big brands as well. So I had to go out, I looked out, did all my research, and then came back in. So that's one of the ways that I can offer such lovely products that's right at the back to you guys today.
Let me just make this little plug. I went and bought some truffle product last week, Saturday, because my daughter had a photo shoot for a 13-year-old party. That's the thing. And when she came in, and people said, "Oh, Cody, you look like a goddess." And she says, "Yes, I'm wearing truffle." So the 12-year-olds and the 13-year-olds know about truffle. Good stuff. Now, Steve, Mr. Augustine, that's my classmate and my neighbor. So good to see you here and have you on this panel. You know, while we were in high school, we were, I don't want to say forced, but we were steered in the direction of the safety of business classes. You wanted to be business administration or accountant. And if you were into sciences, you did the doctors or perhaps the lawyers. And so I say to my kids today that you're going to be whatever you want to be, because we are raising global children, and that was 20 somebody years ago. Now, I took the traditional route where I did many of my degrees are in the business background, but I'm certainly not into the business field. I am more, I'm able with connections like people like me, we're seeing different things. Now, I want to know what inspired you, because we grew up in the same era, the same type of household. Let me make architecture and construction sexy, which he has, and his wife is my good friend, so I can actually say that. Talk to me about your ability to be able to take something like architecture and construction and really live in the comfort of a government job and making it on your own and do it so well.
Thanks, Kira. That's a loaded question. But I'll start from the top and I'll work my way through. Hopefully I answer all by the time I'm finished. You asked, I think, how did I first get myself involved in pursuing the field of architecture? Well, the truth is, it didn't start with architecture. It started with drawing things like E-Man and Mustangs and whatever I could do while the teacher was teaching is what I did in the back of the books. I drew cartoons. And I was pretty good. I still have a few of those at my home where I'm still pretty proud, I'm proud of what I did. I still draw. There's a few parents here that has kids at my wife's daycare center. You guys see the front wall, and I still do the cartoon figures, but it dawned on me one day because, as you go through school, like you rightfully said, the thing that was most spoken about at the time was, you got to pursue business administration or something like that. At least that is what I was hearing. For me, I never saw that as something that I wanted to pursue because I just didn't have the drive to do that. I liked to draw, but I couldn't figure out how do I make money drawing cartoons, especially being here in BVI. And there was a fellow down I'm from West End, in the West End area. I'll call his last name, most of you might know him, Mr. Stout, who returned home from some architect. I was like, architect, what is that? He said he drew houses. So in my mind, I said to myself, well, if I'm drawing cartoons and stuff like that is so difficult to draw, and you're drawing straight lines with a roof on top, and you're making a living from that, then that's most certainly something I can do. And I toyed around with it a bit. I see Louis Potter in the back. And I'm trying to get to all the questions you answered, but when you're in fourth form, you get a chance to pick where you want to job train. So I picked, of course, Public Works Department, and my second choice was the Town and Country Planning Department. When I job trained at the Town and Country Planning Department, because those days, back in high school, we did technical drawing. And as you guys would know, we used the T-square and your right angles. And I was always a good student. Mr. Bonad and Mr. Hodge would always speak to me about pursuing the field of design. But I had the chance to work at Town and Country Planning back in the day. And I was introduced to planning. And one of the things that really sparked my attention was a program that they refer to as AutoCAD. It was, it is a program that you design using the computer. And that was so fascinating to me because the only thing I knew was drawing by hand. And here we had some guys in our local government system using a computer to do something that, I worked very hard trying to do by hand. And I got some experience at the Town and Country Planning Department. And, Kira, back in the day, and I speak to the guys all the time, the young guys, it's something that I really wanted to do. So what I did at the time is I was able to, my mom, I should say, was able to get me a computer, which I had at home. I spoke to some of my friends who were doing the very same thing that I was doing, trying to pursue a field in architecture at the time. And I was able to get a copy of AutoCAD on my home computer. And I basically self-taught myself. I would be home on the weekends just trying to figure out how to draw curves and extrude lines and subtract and extract and things like that. And I became fairly good at it. And I think it was a combination of a number of different things that really got me interested in the field of architecture. I think I was always good at drawing, and here was something that I could do, that I could continue to be creative and obviously earn a living in doing so. The second part of your question asked about, what was it? Remind me. Sorry.
That's okay. I asked very long questions. You left the comfort zone of your job, but also I asked about changing the face of architecture and project management and construction. Back in the day, that kind of looked for, kind of sweaty, messy type of men, but that's not what it is now. So how do you change the face of that industry, which you guys are doing very well?
Yeah, I mean, the no tie business attire, if you want to call it that, is something that's not unusual to me. It's what I knew. As a kid, I worked at West End Shipwright, so I did a tad bit of carpentry at the time, and working in the dust, cutting pieces of wood and things like that. I mean, if you look at everything I did, not so much athletics, but everything else, you would see it was a culmination of a number of different things that really pushed me into that direction. And luckily for me, I was able to work with people and find people who were already in the field that kind of led me along the way. I worked with a fellow down in, as a matter of fact, Brother Smith, Dr. Smith's dad, Lloyd Smith, showed me a tad bit of carpentry, and so for me, it's something that I naturally wanted to do. I tell my friends all the time, I've never gone to my office and worked an entire day. And I get up in the morning. I remember when I first started my business career, I would walk through the door and I would say, today is a good day. The Lord has made today a good day, and everything about today will be good. And I would head to my computer and do my daily work. So what I do, I like what I do so much. If I wasn't being paid to do it, I would still do it. If I had a paper and a pen while I was sitting in the audience, I probably would have sketched something while I sat there. So it's just something that I naturally like to do. And as far as changing the face of architecture in the BVI, I think, at least from my standpoint, my office's standpoint, we like to test their ability to do things differently. I remember it was maybe about a year or two ago. I have never personally met Mr. Ira Smith, but I know of him. From a kid, I knew of him. And I was furnished with some plans that Ira Smith did. This had to be back, I don't know, maybe the 60s, early 70s, maybe early 80s. I can't remember the exact date. But when I looked at what Ira Smith did with those set of drawings, I said to myself, this guy is light years, or was light years ahead of his time. And I think in our office, we like to do the same thing. Someday, somewhere along the line, there's going to be some kid that's going to come along and get a set of our plans. And I would want, when they look at what we did, given the time frame that we were in, they would say the same thing. Because, we push the limits of what we're able to do in the office.
Thank you so much. That was a loaded question with a very, very detailed, really good answer. I'm going to stand only because Lee knows that I hate these chairs. Somebody please invent a chair that we curvy girls can sit and not have to squeeze our legs too tight. She said she was about to say the same thing, and she's not curvy like me, so I feel okay then, because I gotta stand because I see these cameras all over and I'm nervous to see something. Dr. Smith, we have not officially or formally met, but I know of Dr. Smith only because I want to say he is what you call an ultra entrepreneur. He is a therapist, hence the doctor. But for those of you who don't know, and I probably know because my job at Trade, he has taken that to, I think, another level. Not only does he have a great practice here, I hope I don't ever have to go to you though, but he actually has branched off. You and I gotta go for drinks because every time I see an application for this doctor, it's something I was like, oh, I didn't think of that. So I like that. I wanna ask you though, I hope I'm correct when I say I don't know you to grow up in the British Virgin Islands, more not back here to the British Virgin Islands. I have to say British Virgin Islands because you're at the sister islands now. And what were the struggles or the complications, if any, to have your transition process coming to a smaller island? And you have much different rules, even though St. Thomas is right there in terms of the medical field, very, very different.
Well, good afternoon. Thank you for having me. As you rightfully said, I was born and raised in the U.S. Virgin Islands to two parents from the BVI. So while I didn't consistently live in the BVI, I spent whenever, I guess when they wanted to get rid of my brothers and I, they would send us here for weekends and summers and Christmases, and I would either spend time with my grandmother in Kinganabay or my grandparents in Kinganabay or my grandfather in Frenchman's Key. So I spent lots of time in the BVI, and it's always been a true home. I'm a first generation US Virgin Islander, so my entire family is from here. So I've always been very much connected to the BVI as the only real true home. St. Thomas was just basically the place that I was born and where I spent time, but this is where I'm most connected to. When I finished school in December of 2005, I must first say that as a student, I pretty much did everything wrong. It took me way longer to get through school because I have difficulty focusing. Madam Director said it correctly. I'm all about 10 businesses on 4 islands with 20 employees, and we are all over the place. So during school, it was hard for me to focus on exactly what I wanted to do. During that time, I attended 3 different colleges, and it took me 6 years first to get my bachelor's degree, and then an additional 3 for my doctorate degree. So while in school, I had all of these ideas of things that I wanted to do that I really couldn't fund. I didn't have the money to do it, so my mind was going crazy. After getting out of school and having some resources and having some experience in starting and running businesses, I've taken and grown a team of professionals, accountants and attorneys and other business persons along with me to now go after all of these different entrepreneurial things, which is why you get all these applications. We will start, I think, 4 new businesses before the end of this calendar year here in the BVI, and different things, so you'll see us as we start pushing those things forward. But on the medical side, I started to see a fair amount of patients coming to the St. Thomas facility from Tatola, looking for services that they felt they weren't receiving in the BVI. I thought it's strange that they weren't, and the ones that were, they were receiving them at prices that were well beyond what they were comfortable or able to pay. So I saw an opportunity, 1, to serve these people, and 2, to come home. So back in 2012, we decided to start Therapy Works. We started it, we were neighbors with Mia Moore, we were down in the work, whether that is going to work. Because I didn't understand all the rules, I didn't know the differences in the insurances and the laws. So a quick study, really looking to see, I went and I hung out with folks at Colonial. Actually, Colonial was my first meeting with an insurance company in the BVI, so I could learn their processes and try to come in line with it, because ultimately my goal was to create the product that we had in the USVI at an equal or better level. Every time we grow, we try to get better, but to stay within the price point where we were at and be far below what the competition in the BVI was at. So, and I think we've achieved that, so much so that we've just expanded our 1,200 square foot facility in Totola. We added a 1,000 square foot facility in Virgin Border, and we just expanded to a 5,000 square foot facility in the Pear Park. So I think we're doing okay.
I think you're doing great. Give them a round of applause. So, for all of us, so can you give me in a 1-word answer? Have you successfully outpriced and outserviced other therapists here in the BVI?
Yes.
There you go. I wanted you to say yes, because if you stammered, I'd be like, get him off that stage. He's not ready for this. Good for you. So, part of being a successful entrepreneur, and I know Mr. Malone picked all of you because you represent something that we love for persons who are fearless and understand that to be successful in your craft, you have to really go step out of your comfort zone. My government hat, what I like to see is our entrepreneurs, young, old, and in between, being very philanthropic. And I take that very seriously. Can any of you talk to me about people coming up, take that mantle on and be fearless and try to be their own business person and not work in an office, do your own thing? Anybody? Mr. Smith says yes, so go ahead.
Well, back in 2000, this would have been back in 2008, on St. Thomas, we started to have lots of students that would walk in the door and express their interest in the field. So we created an internship program, a residency program, where high school and college students would come into the doors, be able to explore their interests within our field, whether it's specifically on the medical side, whether it's in accounting or in the business management side, and get some exposure. To date, we have had 3 students who have completed their education. One is now the director of rehab for Therapy Works. There's another he is entering his second year of school, and on Monday I'll fly to Sarasota, Florida, where our first BVI student will be graduating with his degree.
Excellent! Wow. Kristen, I thought that you had your hand up. Would you like to speak on that? I don't want to put any words.
In the community in more ways than one, and I have been doing that through a mentorship program that I started, and I started it for a couple of reasons. One, because, and Kerry, you were speaking about this earlier, when I was going to school, being in woodwork, when you was trying to pick your senior class, I chose home economics. And home economics at that time was not looked at as something that you really want to do, that you should do. Well, everyone in here is wearing clothing today, and everyone here needs to eat. And so it was a challenge for me growing up and doing fashion design and sewing and so forth. And so I really wanted to focus on young people that had a passion for my particular industry that I can give back, and through my own experiences, through a mentorship program, for them to be able to understand the industry a little bit more, and for them to understand that it's okay to want to be a fashion designer. It's okay for them to want to be an illustrator or a textile designer, because there could be lots of money to be made from that as well. When I was in school, I did a program called Gerber Pattern Making, and they started like $85,000, $90,000 a year. That's doing patterns on a computer, So I really wanted to help in that way, and to allow the young people to express themselves through the arts, because that's just the way the generation is going, whether they're into photography, animation, videography, fashion design, interior design. It's still the arts, and I really wanted to lend my experiences, and again, being in business for such a long time, through lots of trial and error, I wanted to be able to, if I could help cut their time down in half, where they could start to elevate themselves in 4 years rather than 8 years, and just give them key points and for them to learn from me, then I wanted to do that. So that's just one of the things that I wanted to do in giving back to the BVI, which I love. And I have 6 kids currently in that program, and they're doing amazing, 2 of which are going to go off to school. One is going to be attending Parsons in New York. She got accepted because of the mentorship program and me teaching her how to sew and good constructive methods with regards to sewing and garment construction. So she got accepted to Parsons, which is great. So she'll be attending in September.
Very good. So that's great. I'm gonna wrap up with Steve, and then I'll go to you, Eileen. Steve, talk to me about breaking barriers. From where I sit, the field that you are in is very much a male-dominated industry. So I like to say that I consider I'm a sexist in the best way possible, because I believe in woman dominance, really I do. Are you doing anything as a father of a little princess to ensure that industries that you sit in and other, what we would call hardcore industry, are not looked at as specific? Your daughter and her friends are, borderless in terms of not having to worry about, oh, this might be for a girl or this might be for a boy. What are you doing in your own personal life to ensure that doesn't happen?
Well, I'll start off first with what's simplest to me. My little daughter, 8 years old, she draws cartoons as well, so I think she may end up venturing into the same field. But as far as on their field, we take people on every summer. We have one young lady in particular, and I'll call her because there's nothing here to hide, Dia Erickson, who is currently pursuing architectural studies in Puerto Rico. I forgot the name of the school. But she's with us every summer and every Christmas. And she comes and, we go through her portfolio, and she shows me some of the things she did. And I think what benefits her really well when she goes back to school each and every time, because every time she comes, she gets better. We don't work on just pretty buildings. These are real buildings that people want to use and occupy. So she comes and she definitely gets that experience once she's there in the office, and it makes her a better student when she returns. She goes back, and every so often I'll see an email pop up, and she'll send me some marvelous design that she came up with some of the additional information or knowledge that she gained while she was at the office with us, whether it was the Christmas or the summer. And in addition to that, I mean, it's something that we do regularly. We've been to the technical and vocational school up in Parks Bay. We've done quote-unquote some lectures there, and I mean, those are open to all the students. And we just did one just about 3 weeks ago at the Mostar High School. You know, we go in and we just lay the facts on the table and let the students see what's available. Because I think one of the things is that, like myself, I mean, you think about drawing and maybe you're good at drawing and you just don't know how many different fields there are in relation to your ability to be creative. I mean, we speak about architecture, there's engineering, there's design, there's a plethora of different things out there that you can get involved in or into, if only you are able to be exposed a tad bit more to what's really out there. So whenever we get the chance, we certainly jump and do it.
Thank you. And wrapping up, Miss Eileen, the industry that you are in, which I think that you're doing a great job, if there is such a term, it almost causes you to be overfilling traffic. Because I know, especially in the jewelry industry, you get perhaps more letters than you can read, asking for a donation for a queen show, a pageant or something. Now, what we know from the business world is that person should have a budget. And if I say, or you say as a business owner, tell me about the challenges that you face when persons in the community say, well, hey, this is Eileen making all this pack of money, how come she don't want to give us? And you know, that's how we are, that's what we say. How do you deal with that kind of pressure and that challenge, because you want to be seen as a business that gives back? But of course, there are limitations to every business. What advice would you have for us, and how do you deal with that?
Yes, that is a big challenge, actually, especially since jewelry has pretty high price. I mean, even on the low end, if you look at $100 or $50, sometimes people think, well, as a gift certificate, that wouldn't get you much mileage in a jewelry store. So you're always pushing yourself, gee, maybe I should do 500. And I did get caught. I got caught the first year, and I got even more caught the second year, because when people know you will give, more come. That's the problem. So I decided to, with young businesses out there, because it's all relative. It doesn't matter whether you have $1 million inventory or $10,000 inventory, a percentage is still a percentage. So you have to watch that, and you have to choose each year which organizations you are planning to help. And you let them know, well, I'm going to be focusing on this group this year, and next year I will consider you. I decided if I was doing pageants, and there's a lot of different pageants here, and school projects. This year I chose Miss World BVI, because the young ladies and gentlemen that are coming into the pageant world are really learning a lot about self-confidence and self-motivation, and it's a great opportunity to learn abroad and get business incomes and meet people, because business is about social contacts. So that's a great help. Again, I do a lot of little smaller gift certificates and tell them they can add to it. I ask them, what do you have in mind before I offer? Sometimes I'm more generous than they expect me to be, so I learn to ask first, you know. And then I had to get comfortable with saying, I'm sorry, I can't do it this year. Can you try earlier next year to give me a chance? I have quarterly budgets, and I stick to those, and those quarterly budgets are based on the income. It's better from October to December than it would be from obviously June, July, August. So it's all relative, you know. But it's the little things that gets you the exposure too, you know. And I try to help everybody, but it's still hard for me to say no.
I know, I can hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give our 4 panels a really huge round of applause. I hope that you have all learned something today from the expertise on this stage. I'm very privileged and honored to be asked to be able to moderate this session. I certainly learned a lot. I'm going to do a selfish plug. I'm going to invite all of you to the School Spirit Entrepreneurial Competition on Thursday at 5 p.m. at the HLSCC auditorium, where all of the secondary schools, public and private, will be redesigning their school's uniform. And so it's going to be really exciting, and the winners get to come with us to the USA, where they will go on a student campus tour. So we'll be taking them to different colleges abroad in the USA. So it's pretty good stuff, and I think I see Miss Debbie Bell behind there. They are helping us with that, and Kristen is a judge as well. So please come out, it's free. The kids are super excited. They get a chance to design something, and also they get a chance to, more importantly for me, pitch their product where they have to be able to sell. I see Johan, another judge behind there. So thank you for allowing me to do that selfish plug. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Mr. Malone for a job well done. Have a good day, everybody.
Give it up for our panel, everybody. All right. Judges are out, which means that the pitching is finished. So I want you to give all those that pitch today. It's a tough thing to get up and speak about your business in that way. So come on, give all the pitchers a round of applause. Yeah. Come on, if you pitched, you're a winner. I know we've been sitting for a little bit, but I think you will sit a little bit more for this next presentation. It's on crowdfunding, and it's the next level of how you fund your business in the BVI. And I know you guys really want to hear about that. And so I want to, and don't go anywhere, because we have some, and we also get to find out who the winners are for today. But I really want to bring on the president of Ocean Conversion, who is a sponsor today, to introduce our next guest speaker, Mr. McCabe. Glenn, give him a round of applause as Glenn comes. We want to thank Ocean Conversion for their sponsorship today.
Good evening, everyone. Ocean Conversion is one of the longest serving water companies in BVI, and one of the things that we have always done, ever since we've been involved since 1997, we've been very, big sponsors of community efforts. So, and we do a lot of things for youth and for businesses. So we are proud to be part of, this event here today. So my job is to introduce Mr. McCabe Callahan, and he's the founder and CEO of Community Funding. McCabe Callahan has been an entrepreneur his entire life. He founded his first official business, Mugs Coffee Lounge, in 2002, while still attending college, and grew to multiple locations. In 2011, McCabe founded Community Funded Enterprises. His team has pioneered the community building, day of giving, and crowdfunding industry, beginning with launching the first ever fully integrated higher education crowdfunding platform with Colorado State University in early 2013. Since then, he has been a thought leader, speaking at conferences and working with organizations to help them innovate their community building and fundraising strategies. Community Funded is focused on holistic online fundraising solutions, connecting, supporting, and empowering organizations to tell their story better. Community Funded has helped over 1,000 campaigns raise over $5 million in philanthropic donations while building communities along the way. We have worked with over 35 higher education institutions, as well as healthcare and nonprofit organizations. We currently serve some of the largest, most effective fundraising organizations around the US, such as Penn State, University of Illinois, Texas State University, Children's Hospital, University of Colorado, and Colorado State University. So it is my pleasure to bring on stage Mr. McCabe Callahan.
Chris.
There we go. Thank you. Sorry about that, everyone. All right. So I had to change it to a PDF. This might, you have to imagine a little bit. Is there a way maybe to go full screen, possibly, by clicking the full screen? So my name is McCabe Callahan, and I'm the CEO and founder of Community Funded. I'm here to talk to you guys today about crowdfunding. My question to the crowd is, who here has heard of the word crowdfunding before? Who here knows what crowdfunding is? So not many people, and that's a pretty common thing. Actually, 5 years ago, I was in New York presenting at an international crowdfunding conference, and less than half the room had never even heard of the word before, and everyone had different definitions for what it is. But it's a tremendous opportunity to be here today to talk to you about it, as the Forge looks to deploy crowdfunding effort here in the BVI. So I'm going to have some question and answer period at the end of this as well. So my story starts with my journey in entrepreneurialism, starting a coffee shop in Fort Collins, Colorado. This is Muggs Coffee Lounge. And Muggs was a business started in 2002, and just like you, I needed capital to be able to grow my business. So as I went to the banks and asked people for money, loans, no one would give me any money to expand my business. It was really a challenge because I had the opportunity to grow with the customer base, but not the capital to do so. So what I did was spend a year of my life asking the banks for money, and no one ever gave me the funding. So the opportunity to expand diminished, and I, for a year, sat there, helpless, couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. Well, I was telling my story to one of my clients, one of my customers that came in every day, and basically that customer said they wanted to help me. This was back in 2010, and when another customer heard about it, they wanted to help as well, and another customer, and all of a sudden, a community of customers helped chip in little bits of money to help me expand my coffee shop to a new location. So what I didn't realize at the time was that I had something much better than the banks. I had a community of people that cared about me and my ideas. And so that happened, and about 6 months after that, I heard on the radio about a website called Kickstarter. You might have heard that website before. But what I found out was that this website was helping creative artists fund things that they care about with projects. They post their projects online, and people would basically support. This is when I had my big idea. This is all of a sudden I connected the dots. What happened to me in the real world was exactly what Kickstarter was doing for creative artists.
and I had the opportunity to do the same thing. And so all of a sudden I had a very clear vision of what this could do for communities, for people that have great ideas, just like people in this room right now, that are looking for capital to be able to make that idea a reality. So I set out to build what I had envisioned, which was a technology that connected people, ideas, and resources, so that people could support each other and really connect in a new way to share resources. I really saw a clear vision for a community that could easily find and support the things that they cared about. All of us have communities, all of us have friends, family, communities, and it can really help them find the things they need within that community. So that's when Community Funded was born. Community Funded was born out of the idea that community is much stronger together than apart. And if you can bring in technology that connects people together around ideas, the resources are possible when it's community funded. If you have a community of people willing to share their resources and thoughts and time, then anything can be achieved. And that's what we've really found as we've helped all these great organizations fund things that they're passionate about. So I'm here today to talk about crowdsourcing. And I apologize. Crowdsourcing, really is the concept of just telling a story and aggregating things like funding, content, services, whatever it might be, aggregating from a large crowd of people with small contributions. And so when you have something like that, it requires technology to really do it effectively. So crowdsourcing is anything. Crowdfunding specifically is around the idea. So you have an idea, you share that idea, and people share their money to see that idea become a reality. So it's based on the premise, though, of you telling a story. And just like I just sat through the pitch competitions, which were wonderful to hear, we heard stories of people. And it was understanding that it is much more than just explaining your product. When you are pitching, you're telling a story about why you're passionate about what you're doing, how it started, and you're connecting with people from across the room. And that's really what you're doing when you're crowdfunding. You're telling the story, and people within your community that you're telling the story to are able to hear your story and share resources and funding to make that a possibility. Well, the other piece about crowdfunding is the community. And a strong community, stories that are told. Incredible things happen when communities come together to support each other. That's what this event is, that's what the Forge is doing in BVI. It's a community of people that care about entrepreneurship and getting ideas taken to the next level. So you mix the stories and the community. And what Community Funded really does is it really adds technology to amplify that. So now all of a sudden you're reaching broader audiences, more people, through amplifying that amplifying those stories to connect with more people that care. And so what this does is it lets you reach a broader community. All of a sudden, it's not just the people you're meeting in a day-to-day interaction, but you're actually really amplifying that story to a broader community of people that care about what you're doing, have an affinity for what you're doing. So you take technology that connects ideas, people, and capital, and you share that through the internet, through your social networks, and different pieces like that. And what's powerful about crowdfunding is that it can be very self-perpetuating if you do it properly. What that means basically is if you share your story, you're going to have some people that come to look at your page and read about your story and learn about what you're doing. Then you're going to have a certain amount of people from that page that are inspired to support you, whether that's sharing resources, money, ideas. And then the goal would be that those people that share on their social channels the thing that they just got excited about because they're captivated by what you're doing. And so here's your story, supports you, and convinces two other people to do the same. Then essentially you have the opportunity to grow that idea outside of just your network. So there's types of crowdfunding, not just donation-based. Okay, so donations is the most common you might be familiar with, and someone's donating to a good cause. But especially for a business, there's other types of crowdfunding besides donation. So there's the donation model, which is someone shares an idea, and there's a group of people that care enough about it that they basically are going to share their money to give you money for that idea. You have rewards-based crowdfunding. Okay, reward-based crowdfunding is great for people that have products. It's a great opportunity for you to pre-sell your products. You're basically exchanging money for the product of your business. You have a lending model, which is crowdfunding where you're basically borrowing money from the crowd and you're paying that money back. And then you have the equity model. And this is definitely permitted. So why this is important for a business and why I'm excited to see this coming to the BVI and brought to you by the Forge is really because all companies need capital to grow. All companies need money and resources to grow. And as an entrepreneur myself, with my coffee shop and now with BVI Funded, what I've learned about capital is that you need different types of capital in different stages of your company. Okay? So when you are just starting that idea to your friends and family and closer people in your circle to share basically donations to support you with a little bit of money you need to get the idea off the ground. Then some to do some rewards money. And you start pre-selling that product, and you're selling that product to people that want what you've created. Then you might be in a situation where you can expand your manufacturing, and you need to borrow some money to basically invest in a factory to be able to build more product. Okay, so now you might do the lending model for crowdfunding. And then lastly, you might get to a point where you really want to scale your business, you really want to create some solid partnerships, and so you want to do the equity crowdfunding. And so these are all different types of crowdfunding that can help a business in what I'm calling the lifespan of capital, and the different things you need at the different times you need it. But there's also some tremendous benefits as well. One of the first and biggest is that while you're doing crowdfunding, you're also promoting your business. And so you're getting, it's marketing essentially, and you're basically promoting your business to the world, letting them know you exist. And so it's an effective tool for you to demonstrate your ability to grow a market or to grow customers and client base, because you're out promoting it to raise money, and at the same time you're getting customers. So there's tremendous benefit to doing crowdfunding besides just accessing the capital. There's also the wisdom of the crowd. The wisdom of the crowd is saying that all the people out there have great ideas to share towards your idea, and you can ask that group a question. When you have a group of people that have supported you in crowdfunding, they become evangelists for you and your product, and they care about what you're doing and are willing to offer great insights to help you grow your business. So tremendous benefits when it comes to really growing your community around your business through crowdfunding. So how does it work? Essentially, like I said, you tell stories to your community, and those stories are amplified through technology. So you're sharing your stories, your people are interested in what you're doing. Sorry about that. These pages have basically a video, so someone can see you actually talking, presenting your product, presenting your business. That authenticity is extremely important for people to connect with you on a very human level. Every crowdfunding page has the ability to make updates and tell your story ongoing. So it's not just presenting the business again, it's you can keep the updates to the community that care about what's going on. The ability for people to share that through social media, embedding codes, allow you to show your project on different websites, to really get it out there. And then, of course, the transaction button, which is basically the donate button, and that is where the transaction takes place. These pages are one part of crowdfunding. This is where you're basically telling that story and amplifying it to the community. But the community is obviously the most important part. The opportunity that's presented with a technology like this coming to the BVI is that you can really foster a community around the ideas of this community. People can come together for participation as much as the funding. The funding is important, but it's the participation that really solidifies that community together around being entrepreneurial. So as you share that idea through crowdfunding, you start to see different communities of people that you want to involve around that idea. And it's really about identifying your community that cares about what you're doing. And then the question really becomes, how do you reach those people? Facebook, what medium does that community use to listen and to tell that story to the community through the different mediums that your community appreciates. So building an engaged community is a very challenging thing. Building an engaged community requires you to think about the community first. An engaged community is the most powerful thing you can have behind you and support. It really requires 5 main elements. The first one is inclusion, making sure to include everyone in what you're doing. You really can't have siloed groups in crowdfunding. Transparency is extremely important, really showing where the money's going and using the money for those things. A budget for where the resources are going to be used. That transparency is extremely important for building that trust within your community. The collaboration, really pulling together people to work with you on what you're doing. Encouraging the community to participate and work with other businesses. The empowerment, really keeping them involved in what you're doing, letting them have the opportunity to be engaged, giving them the voice in the community. And the last one is celebration. And celebration is probably the most important in my mind. Celebration is really celebrating the victories, celebrating the progress, celebrating the opportunity that's been put in front of you. And really, with this slide here, make your supporters the center, the hero of your story. The celebration piece is so important because at the end of the day, you're telling a story. The reality is that the donor is telling a story as well. The person giving you money is telling a story as well. They are really kind of manifesting that person that they want to be in the world by supporting them. As we give money to other people, the idea is that that person becomes their aspirational self. They're able to really support someone in the community for doing something that they believe in and they want to support. So with that being said, the Forge crowdfunding platform, we're working on stuff already this year. We're going to start doing some trainings and really educating people. Education is a big part of crowdfunding. Charisse and Mead have information on this as far as getting involved. The platform itself will start as a donation and reward-based platform. And there's aspiration to get the other forms of crowdfunding in the BVI as well. The concept of this platform being down here is really just opening up a world of potential. Because now all of a sudden you have the ability to connect at a different level and share resources around ideas. But potential is really only as good as your ability to execute on it. Potential really becomes something when entrepreneurs like you in this room do something with it. And so it's really important to see that when you have an opportunity like this, it's important for people to understand and appreciate the fact that they can grow something amazing together, uniting your community with this technology. The number one thing out of all things you are as an entrepreneur is you have to be persistent. And that persistence is going to come through in your success in crowdfunding, your success in your business, but there's no greater force than persistence when it comes to you being successful in your endeavor and what you're doing. And I just love this quotation because I remind myself of this every day. But everything you do begins with one step, one brick, one word, or one day. You have to just take each step at a time as an entrepreneur. You just got to focus on what's next, what do I have to get done today, and keep that persistence in mind in what you do. Because that's how you're going to find success. Persistence is really what it comes down to, whether it's a business or crowdfunding. That's where you're going to find that success. So thank you very much, and I'd just like to pause and ask if there are any questions that I can answer for you about crowdfunding. All right, well, oh yes, please.
With regards to crowdfunding, if you're trying to implement something like that here, is it limited to just the Virgin Islands, or is it surrounding areas as well? Because I know there's many people who want businesses here, and it can get oversaturated really quickly. So I'm wondering how that's going to work in the Virgin Islands.
So I think the question, I'll repeat it real quickly, is just that how will it work in the British Virgin Islands as far as, we have a microphone now, you want to just ask a question?
Testing.
Pretty much what I asked was how crowdfunding was going to work here in the BVI, and if it's open to surrounding areas as well, not just the British Virgin Islands, because I know there's a lot of people here who do have companies who are going to be interested, so the place might get oversaturated with.
Are you talking about oversaturated ideas being shared on the platform?
No, money-wise, it's I know there's a lot of people here, but it's not like the US where it's unlimited amount of people, 50, 60, 70,000 people.
Sure. Well, I think it really comes down to the ideas that are being shared and the problems that they're solving, and the challenges that they're solving. I think I'd argue that a small business in the BVI that's trying to remain a small community just to salinate water, have fresh water, is all of a sudden a social enterprise. And there's people around the world that care about those things because that can be applied to other places in the world. And so really what it comes down to is the word affinity. If someone has an affinity for what you're doing, then they're likely to support you whether they live here geographically. Any other questions? Well, I will be here all the rest of the day, so if you guys want to talk to me one-on-one, feel free to find me, and thank you very much for having me today.
McCabe, everybody, give him another round of applause. I remember having a conversation with one of the entrepreneurs that won last year. and she said to me, you know, Mr. Malone, I have been through enough competitions. The question is, when I'm finished, what are you going to do? Is it just going to be another competition? And I said to her, no, it's not just going to be another competition, because when you're done, what we want to do is help you get to the next level. That's why today is more than about you showing your wares and selling. You know, you do that every day. It's about pausing and getting information to move you to the next level. That's important. And I want you to say with me, after me, crowdfunding is coming to the BVI through the Forge in 2018. All right, give up clap. Crowdfunding is coming to the BVI. And I want to answer Alexander's question clearly, that when you do your crowdfunding exercise, crowdfunding to the world, so it's unlimited. If somebody in China wants to give you money because it has an affinity to your idea or product, they're gonna do it through Ching. Where's Ching in the room? Ching, Ching, Ching. Ching, 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 Ching. Ching, Ching, Ching. They're gonna give you money through Ching in the room. And so it will be open to the world. And that's what we are about with the Forge. We are about giving you a window to the world so that whatever you're doing here becomes limitless. And you know, Kristen doesn't like to shout her tune. Where is she? Kristen, stand up. Come, Chris. Come quick. Come quick. She's coming quick, faster. She's eating. You know, I saw her and she was launching a new line and she was pre-selling. And who knew that was crowdfunding, right? It's a form of crowdfunding. But you know, she also has fantastic news, which she told everyone at that, and we want you to share it here. Tell us your news. I don't want to tell it for you.
The mutton I had was really good. No, just joking. So at my event, it was a private event held at Frenchman's Resort, where I wanted to officially launch the collection just for BVI, our residents. And at the event, I announced, well, I'd already pre-announced my collaboration with Otterbox and them having my lovely prints on their cases for the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus for my 2017 collection. But the bigger news than that is Verizon picked me up, and so Truffles cases will be exclusively sold in Verizon across 1,700 stores.
Awesome! Come on, that's a window to the world. She's going to be featured in Verizon 1,700 stores across the United States, plus on their online platform. And part of the start has to do with the whole ecosystem that we're developing through the Forge. It's unlimited. Yeah. Akeem Leonard! Come on here, boy. Quick. Come quick. We're trying to get the people excited about what's to come in the future. Run, Akeem, run. He's walking still. That boy is walking still. I call that quiet confidence. When they say run, I walk. Akeem went to Colorado, and he had a fantastic time in Colorado. You seen his video? You seen his video? Yeah. He had a fantastic time. He was an incredible ambassador for us in Colorado. And, you know, we also are doing some incredible things for Akeem. We're helping him to create a mold for his zincs. And hopefully he'll be able to sell them globally. All right? So thinking about that experience.
Colorado was, sorry, good afternoon everyone. Colorado was amazing. I got the opportunity to meet a lot of entrepreneurs and different persons in many different businesses that give me insight on how I can develop my business. And whoever will be the one that will be going for the 2017 as the 2017 Biz Pitch winner, I can tell you that it's going to be an amazing experience and you'll enjoy every bit of it. Oh, and I got to see snow for the first time.
Give her a round of applause. I'm sure Sharice will have to say a little bit more later. But I just wanted to pause in the midst of you sitting down for a couple of hours to tell you some exciting things that are up and coming in the Forge. You'll be part of it in one way, shape, or form. That's what we would like to do, is really have you get a window to the world so that your dreams can come to whatever you want them to be. Not only limited to what's in the BVI. And so at this time we're going to take a little break. There's plenty of information to come. We have two more discussions to come, and then we want to announce the winner, so please don't go away. I want a break so you can spend a little bit more time with the booth owners and the entrepreneurs and really understand what they're doing. Kristen has launched her new line, and she's crowdfunding today. What that means, she wants to, you can pre-order her stuff for what's coming up, and so go and support her and support all the other entrepreneurs that are in the room and our sponsors. Get to their booths, get the information that you need. You heard about insurance, and Scotia is here to talk about financing. So please take advantage of everything that you need in the room. That's why we did it for you today. So take a little break and we'll call you back in just a little bit. Thank you very much.
No way. It is cold. Okay, yes.
Hello everybody. I want you to not forget to deposit your tickets for People's Choice during this break. At the end of this break, we will be pulling the boxes. So, get your tickets in. If you haven't gotten a ticket yet, go to the front desk. That is where you get your ticket to deposit your boxes. Thank you.
Did you get lunch, Mango?
All right, remember to get your tickets. Get your tickets so you can deposit in the boxes. Come on, each of these entrepreneurs are counting on you to make them the people's choice. So get your tickets.
I got none. Jan? Live. Yeah, I'll try and get smooth.
There he is.
How is that?
Mango.
Yes.
They had them partly grown by some vanilla bean tree, so the acid in those beans cows take up the acid or whatever, fruit trees are born, and they just create. So this one here, if you smell it, they take up the same acid. Are you wearing your line?
Right now, I'm that's what I feel like. Because
Hi. Can I be back here?
Yeah, and I don't like papaya. Yes. Your collection. Any more samples? Which one you know? Try the it confuses the sensation is too much. No, but there's a lot to actually play as your palette. The more I sample, the making it difficult for me to decide what I want. No, I'm not going down there. So I usually put like
So I can do this, huh? Okay. I'm not there. Yes.
I know you're not there.
Okay, good.
Something as simple as not knowing how to utilize utensils could, make somebody feel uncomfortable just in attending dinner and may benefit them for their business. Yeah.
Love you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am back, your host, Sophie B, and I think things are going really, really well. We had some great presentations. We had a panel discussion, and lots of information out there for entrepreneurs, and actually inspiring myself to really get off my butt and do my own business. So we're going to be talking in a matter of seconds to the lovely owner of Truffle Designs, Miss Kristen Fraser. I am so proud of her and all the work that she's been doing, of course, putting the BVI on the map when it comes to fashion and designing and so forth. So we are going to talk to her shortly, but as you can see, she's got some of her pieces on display. She's got a new line out. She's also got phone cases, prints, and you want to take the prints with you everywhere you go. You can have it on your phone. She actually announced that she was picked up by Verizon, and they're going to be offering her cases in all stores around the world in Verizon. How many? 1,700. Jeez, 1,700 stores. So that is definitely something major. Something major. I think today was definitely a wonderful day. I just love to see so many locals, being entrepreneurs and living their dream. So when you see someone have a business, chances are this is what they dreamt about all their life, and this is what they wanted to do all their life. So if you don't love it and you don't have a passion for it, then it's not for you. But if you love it and you have a passion for it, then it's for you. A lady we spoke over there at All Natural, she said how many hours she spent with a bucket of mangoes just to make that one soap. So it's definitely a love. So yeah, so if you are at home watching this live stream, I encourage you to come down and visit the booths yourself. I really love the gelato booth, the ice cream. I had the soursop, it was fantastic. So again, just come on down and visit the booths. And we're just waiting for Miss Kristen Fraser to have a word with us. And she mentioned that you can pre-order what you see here today. Now this is actually really cute. Look at this little cute dress. So moms and daughters, you could, have a nice casual day out at the beach or wherever, resort wear. This is absolutely cute. And I love the accessories, super island feel. And she explained to me that this dress can be worn front to back. So you can basically wear it this way, or you can turn it around and wear it the other way. So, for some odd reason, I feel that you're running away from me, but I'm not going to let you run anymore. Okay. So I'm just going to squeeze in. You can tell when they have arrived. They make you wait for that exclusive interview. How are you today, Miss Fraser?
I'm fine.
You're fine.
Hi, everybody.
Yes, now your new line is out. Tell us about your new line.
So I'm really excited about this collection. One, because it's fresh.
Yes.
And two, because it's fresh, it's going into my 10th year anniversary, which is next year, 2018.
Nice.
So I decided to call the collection EVO. Stands for Eccentric versus Original. I really wanted to empower women. I wanted women that are shy, that are uncomfortable about their bodies, that are a little bit more reserved, but yet women that are very bold, very confident. I wanted everybody to be able to embrace the collection. So it's very loud, I like to say, because of the prints that I decided to come up with for this particular collection.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my Caribbean Hues print, which was also Lux. It's available for the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus. It's beautiful, and gotta put the name in
Truffle,
there.
baby.
We got otter, we got truffle. It's a win-win.
Nice.
Win.
Very nice.
So this is one of the prints in the line. The other prints are called Tiger Lily, Beach Lines, and Boxton. So I have a good range of product offerings for this collection. I dampered into doing boys trunks now.
Nice.
And then of course I have my men's trunks from before, women's swim, women's resort, kids swim, and one little kids resort dress that
So
just
cute.
is adorable.
Oh my gosh,
so
it's
it
adorable.
plays off of my mommy and me combo.
Yes, very nice.
Yes.
Now you had a wonderful lady here on the island. She's actually the face of your new collection. Tell us about that beautiful young lady.
So her name is Kudia Diop. I flew in 2 young ladies actually. Kudia is originally from Senegal, but she resides in New York, and I found her on Instagram. Let me tell you the power of social media, eh?
Yeah, I'm telling
and
you.
I found her, fell in love with her chocolate skin, and her Instagram name is melanin.goddess, hence her being chocolately beautiful.
Yes.
And so I decided to reach out to her. I said, why not? You know, it just takes an email, contacted her, let her know where I was from, the program that I was doing, why I wanted to do the collection that I'm doing. And I basically invited her to the BVI to come down. And she said, yeah.
Nice.
Just like that. Like within 2 weeks, we wrapped up everything, flew her down, she shot the collection. I gained over 500 organic followers just from her being here because her IG is over 300,000, over 400,000.
My goodness.
And climbing. Just
Right.
because of the color of her skin and because of the campaign that she started with her managers, an anti-bullying campaign.
Mhm.
You know, for someone being that dark, she's been teased a lot, bullied, ridiculed, everything.
She's so gorgeous. Oh my God.
And she's the most humble person ever.
Mhm.
Really, really down to earth. So they had a good time. I made sure that they had a good time.
Yes.
So after the work comes the play. Took them on the Gumption store.
Nice.
I tried to get them to hit up all the little local spots. Not Panchy, Bang Goods, and I had to give them a true taste of the BVI. We didn't sit down at a restaurant yet.
Nice, I like that.
They were Tara
Yes.
from JB's Catering cooked for them. It was good. It was a really good experience, and I'm happy that I picked her because she's really helped to elevate the brand.
Yes, can we just
And
give a little
yes.
preview there?
So
There
this
she
is
is.
her. There she is, gracing the cover of my style lookbook.
Mhm.
Different from a regular lookbook, which would have style numbers and prices. I wanted to
Yeah.
have a style book
Mhm.
because I wanted to be able to set this book in resorts and hotels and so forth. And it's supposed to encourage people to come to the Beatrice Virgin Islands just by the imagery alone. So
Yes.
she graces the cover in my Casey dress, which, by the way, can be worn front to back and back to front.
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful. Here she is in my Pamela swimsuit
No,
and
that
my Tiger
orange
Lily print.
against her skin is just
Listen,
gorgeous.
actually, the sun was hitting her so much that day. The color is actually red, and
Really?
it came out that way. Yes, it's red. I'll show you the sample shortly.
That is
so you know,
gorgeous.
this is like the money shot right here.
Yes.
We shot this at Celestial House. It's a property with BVI Sotheby's. It's
Mhm.
a $5 million home for sale. They told me to say that. But it has a, what do you call this pool? Infinity pool.
Infinity pool.
And the shot is $1 million shot.
Love
and
it.
she was having a good time. And she's wearing my gem. The
That
style
is
is called Gem,
beautiful.
2 colors, beautiful. So this is just a nice lifestyle book, clean,
I like it.
fit for buyers, fit for everybody.
You know, I've been following you like from the start. I remember I wore one of your pieces to an event. I can't remember.
I think
Actually,
it
I've
was like
worn
a-
several of your
some-
pieces.
yes, you have.
But the first one was the
The
white
one piece.
Yes, the one
And there's
piece
a
with the
one-
gold.
the
in
gold
it.
thing. I got you.
I mean,
Yep.
you've
From
grown
back then.
so much.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
and you just keep making waves. I mean, from Beyonce, Chrisette Michelle, now Verizon.
Going into my
How?
10th
I mean,
year.
like, how do you feel? Like,
You know, I haven't even had time to feel anything, to be
Yeah.
honest, because I've just been going. I jumped from here to St. Vincent to New York, back here.
Mhm.
I gotta go up to Florida just now. I haven't had a time to sit, like go to a spa or something and just relax and take it all in and be like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this is becoming real. Like my dream is really coming to fruition in terms of getting out there more and representing the country on an international level.
Right.
But it's climbing. It's getting there little by little.
It is.
I can tell you, I did cry when I got the news of
About
Verizon
Verizon?
picking me up because that's a really big deal
Did
for
you
the British
cry or you
Virgin Islands.
bawled?
I bawled.
Okay.
You know what? But you know what? I was driving, so I had to really. I bawled, but I had to still focus on the road because I got the call when I was driving to actually catch the boat, to catch the plane to go to New York.
Wow.
So and to keep all of this in, I had to keep it all in, working on these things for months and months and months, and to be able to finally release it to the audience and to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's good because now I can just breathe and be like, it's happening.
I know. All right.
So it's very exciting. I'm very thankful, and the Richardsons, Kurt and Nancy, have been very pivotal in my involvement with them and working on these cases. So it's a good thing. It's a really good thing.
Hats off to you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I think you do a fantastic job. Did you have your pitch already?
1,700 stores. No. The good thing about me is last year I wasn't in a competition. I was just on the panel. This year, not in the competition, just on the panel.
Oh.
I am only here to support all the other competitors and to show them that, things are possible. I'm working with Otterbox. Otterbox is also partnering with, Forge and MWM. So this is why I'm here, to just have representation and show everybody that this too can happen for you. So
what words of wisdom can you give to someone who's thinking about becoming an entrepreneur?
let me tell you, words of wisdom. Expect the unexpected. Expect setbacks. Expect the speed bumps. They're going to happen.
Yeah.
But when they come and when they happen, use that as a fuel to propel you. Because that's what I've been doing. In my first year, I lost close to 10 grand. In my first year alone. A lot of people don't know that. And so going into this 9th year now and knowing that it's my 10th year anniversary and wanting to give up twice, I understand what the hard work is, and I understand what it takes. And I understand it because I was persistent, consistent, and I never gave up. And all the no's I got, I just use that to fuel me to keep going. So
awesome.
It's important.
True inspiration. I love it. All right. Well, Truffle Designs, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you check her out. How can we get to your pieces?
All right. So the pieces are going to be available in less than 2 weeks online, truffledesigns.com, or if you're local, you can go into Taino Boutique. That's at the Totola Pear Park. They're going to have everything. It's going to be great.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Fraser. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
And my 1,700 stores.
You like that 1,700?
Quick thing before you thing on. I'm doing like a little survey here. Simple.
I'm just letting you know, make sure that you have to take my photo. What is that? I think she's ready. Check out. So many things.
Are you ready?
She's there.
All right, make sure you get to vote for your booth choice. Make sure you drop in your tickets. You have 5 more minutes to do that. Get your tickets in, get your tickets in. Get your tickets in.
Because you're going to change your shoes, or you're going to stand behind there? If you stand behind, you don't need to change your shoes. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, good.
Come on board for booth of the competition. How you going, all right? You got 5 more minutes.
So we're gonna face this way. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm here with a young diva. Good day, what's your name?
My name's Cassidy James.
Cassie James. Now tell me about your booth this afternoon.
My company is BVI Fashions, and we want to help you with your style and choice.
Okay.
We don't want to go by brand, we want to go by how you feel and what style you like.
Okay.
Sometimes when you wear clothes, you don't feel like it's you, and we want to help you feel like you're wearing something you rock and something that you feel comfortable in.
Awesome. Now I understand that these pieces on the mannequins, you actually designed those.
Yes, I did, but I didn't make them.
You didn't make them?
Yes, but I designed them and accessorized them. I accessorized this one especially with the nice pearl silver necklace, and the 2 flowers on the top are earrings actually.
Nice. Clip-on earrings.
Yes.
Okay, so you're showing us other ways that we can use clip-on earrings. Nice. Now tell us about how long you've been designing.
I've been designing for a long time now. It's always been my passion to draw, and I've always felt like I could draw dresses, but I've never really had them made. And a year ago, I had them made, and I had this lady who helped me with a lot of work when I had Halloween costumes. I designed some, she made them for me, like Maleficent from the Disney movie. I designed an outfit, and she made it for me, and I got the accessories from Amazon, and it's always been my passion for fashion, and I started to think about actually bringing my dresses to life.
Right. So do you think in the future you will probably learn how to actually make your dresses?
Yes, I do. I have took classes, but I wasn't very good at it, so I had somebody else. I needed help, so I had somebody else make them for me, but I'm very good at designing.
I see that.
So I think in the future I could learn how to make them.
And how old are you?
I'm 10 years old.
10 years old. 10 years old, and she designed these pieces and accessorized. Now, I'm into a lot of fashion, and I'm on television a lot, and sometimes I need help putting my looks together. Do you think we could collaborate together?
Of course.
I am like so serious. I'm not saying this just because we're on camera, but for real, I want to see what you can do, and I want to show the people what you can do. So we're gonna work together, and she's gonna design a couple of pieces for me, and then we're gonna work with somebody to have them made.
That sounds good.
So how can other persons who are looking on get in contact with you if they want something designed?
Well, we hope we have cards and numbers, but right now we hope to have a website so people can come on and check it out. But we're also hoping to have an app where you can call in and we can give you advice from the clothes in your closet or the clothes that you buy on the app.
Okay, awesome stuff. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for a fashion designer, BVI Fashions, I'm loving this. I'm going to be giving you a call. Anybody you want to shout out, say hi to?
Hi, Auntie Mimi.
All right, good stuff. Well, did you have your pitch already?
Yes, I did have my pitch.
And how was it for you?
It was good. I think I gave it all I had. I didn't have much to say because simple, just saying that we're giving you the style that you choose and what you would like to wear that's comfortable and elegant at the same time.
All right. Well, I wish you lots of luck. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right. Love it. I need that. Sorry.
Look at your stuff. That should be the live streaming.
The people's choice. Y'all put your ticket in. And now we'd like for you to begin to take your seats. Oh, still some voting to happen. Still some voting to happen.
I don't know, but I can smell it.
Something's burning. We got fire.
Electrical thing I can smell it.
Yeah.
No, if I not stop firing.
Better not start firing here.
PV 10340. PV 10340. You're blocking someone that needs to leave. It's a silver Jeep. Silver Jeep. PV 10340. You're blocking someone. It's a silver Jeep. Silver Jeep.
I want some juice. Yeah, I want some juice. We have.
We have gooseberry, mango, sorrel, passion, gooseberry.
All right, can everybody please come and take your seats again?
I think maybe an
Can
extra
everyone please come and take your seats again? We'll have some time at the end to kind of take a last look at the booths and be supported. Everyone please come and take
His juices
your
are
seats.
good, huh? Good stuff.
I love gooseberry.
Everyone come and take your seats again, please. All the booth participants. We're in the last segment. Come and take your seats. Have some more information to pour into you. It's about getting information to move to the next level. That's the key. How do I move to the next level? What can I learn from someone who's actually done it before, so I don't have to make the same mistakes again? Come, let's move to the next level together. I see Master Rico is in the house. All right.
Cake box.
Everyone come and take your seats. We'll count down. Last segment. I see Kristen down there doing crowdfunding. Excellent.
You want to be live? Be live now. Live now. Watching you. Alright.
Everyone, it's time to take your seats. And while everyone is taking their seats, I want to call Mr. Lewis Potter. Come quickly to the mic. You weren't here this morning to give your remarks. Mr. Lewis Potter is to give his brief remarks, and then we'll continue on with the session. Come on, give Mr. Potter a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Give Mr. Malone and his group a round of applause, please. They've been doing a very, very good job. On behalf of the businesses in the British Virgin Islands, members of the Chamber of Commerce and Hotel Association, and those that are potential members, I really do want to compliment and congratulate Forge for the work they're doing. The British Virgin Islands is a very good time for young business persons. All the encouragement goes to them, and we want to encourage them. The BVI Chamber of Commerce and Hotel Association want to ensure that all businesses in the BVI are properly represented. So for that reason, I've been asked, and the Chamber agreed, that all members of Forge who want to come aboard as members of the Chamber this coming year will get a half price. And that same benefit is going to be extended to the Branson Group, because we definitely are and want to be the leading organization supporting businesses in BVI. And I really am impressed with what I see here this afternoon. I encourage you all to continue, and all the best for commerce and business development in the BVI. Thank you very much, and continue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Potter. Thank you for your support. And so, once you become a member of the Forge, you will get 50% off your membership in the Hotel and Commerce Association. And so we want to thank you very much for that benefit and for that encouragement. Next on our agenda, we'll have a panel discussion. And we are all about today about moving your business to the next level. And that's what this panel is going to focus on. And so I'd like to call the panelists to the stage. Mrs. Nona Vanterpool, who's the CEO of Vanterpool Enterprises. Give her a round of applause, everybody, as she comes. Mrs. Nona Vanterpool, as she comes to the stage. Next, I'd like to call Mr. Michael Thomas, who's the CEO of Clarence Thomas Limited. Michael Thomas, give him a round of applause, everybody. Next, I'd like to call Mr. Dion Crabb. He's the Managing Director of Heartland Heavy Equipment and Construction Limited. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Come on, these are guys who are making a difference in our community. And last but certainly not least, I'd like to call Miss Patricia Romney, Director of Operation of the Ramasco Group. Give her a round of applause, everybody. All right. Now, can anybody tell me what does all of these panelists have in common? Anyone? Somebody said money. I would have to agree. Let's stop there. But in addition to money, each of them represents the next generation of their family's business. You recognize that? Each of them represents the next generation. Give them a round of applause. Each of them represents the next generation of their family's business. And we're here to talk about moving your business to the next level. So first of all, I would like for them to, each of them to reflect for a minute on what business that their family started out in, and what was the key lesson learned, passed down, that you have treasured from your father, mother, the person who was in business that you took over from. When I start with you, Nona.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm happy to be here. Thank you, Mr. Malone, for inviting me a second year, although I couldn't make it last year.
Yes.
Thank you. For me, my father started a pharmacy as a partnership some 45 years ago. And he started the pharmacy, but then he moved to St. Thomas. So my grandparents ran the pharmacy. But I remember, like Dr. Smith was saying, I lived in St. Thomas, and every vacation, every summer, every Christmas, we went to Tortola, so I became very familiar with the place, and I really liked to be in Tortola, and we worked in the business. So we were always involved in the business. And then, sadly, my father passed away, and I moved to the BVI as a result of him passing away. That was not my intention initially, but then my grandfather was still alive. I wanted to take him away. He did not want to leave, so it just meant that I had to stay, because I was not going to leave him. But anyway, I took over the business, and the one lesson I remember my father always instilling in my brother and I, because he was a banker by profession, is staying out of debt. Okay? Staying out of debt. And I know we don't hear that message enough today, but all the crowdfunding and funding and funding, one of the things I think we need to pay close attention to is not getting it over our heads, because when we do, it creates a lot of additional problems. We can't sleep at night, we become ill. A lot of times we can't identify what's causing the problem, but it's stress or debt-related stress. So I always remember my father telling us, stay out of debt, stay out of debt, stay out of debt. Now realistically, we must acquire some debt. There's just certain purchases you cannot make without going into debt, like for instance a mortgage. But there's some that we definitely can avoid. And I think we need to focus more on avoiding debt with small purchases. A car, we could get a little raggedy car till we could really afford a nicer car, because then we have less headaches, less stress. And I'm in the pharmacy business, and as a result of debt-related stress, I sell a lot more medicine. And the like. So I would really like to not have to do that. So let's focus on trying to stay out of debt, as much debt as we can.
Thank you very much. Michael, same question to you, all four of you.
Good afternoon. Me? Yes. As usual, excellent job. Thank you. Good to be here. What I remember growing up is my dad started this business literally under a cherry tree at home in my grandmother's yard. And as a kid growing up, that's kind of what we remember. He eventually moved it into town, started Prospect Week, and couldn't find material in Ireland. So he basically started buying product. And he bought product and basically operated for a while out of Prospect while they were doing construction. And that eventually evolved into going up into Purcell, where he had built an apartment building, and at the bottom of it basically set up a store. And I remember at the age of 13, getting ready to go to high school. My dad took one look at me and said, you know what, I think you stay home long enough, it's time to go to work. And I went kicking and screaming. And I ended up going to spend most of my young life in Purcell. But then one of the things that I learned about this industry that I'm in is that I love this industry. And one of the things that my father always instilled in me, getting involved in business at this level, is don't do it for the money. He said, do it to serve. Because he said, if you do it to serve, the money will come. And he said, if you pay attention to your customers, you will understand that you will build something that will be unlike anything else. The thing is with me is, I love what I do. And when what you do doesn't feel like work, and that's kind of where I am, because I'm in the office sometimes from 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning until 8, 9 o'clock at night, right? When what you do doesn't feel like work, when you have a passion for what you do, you end up doing it well. My mind is constantly going. It never stops. And my family, my brother especially, because my brother actually works hand in hand with me now. And he goes like, I don't know what you see, I don't understand how you see it, I don't understand the things that you really see what you said. I know if I leave it to you, it's going to end up coming to fruition sooner or later. You have to have a passion for this. And guys, if you can dream it big enough.
Yes, absolutely.
So the challenge for me taking on this project, I mean, I brought all the naysayers and heard just about every blessed thing you can possibly hear. This is a 50-year-old family-run business. I'm the second generation in our company. My challenge right now is to take this to the third generation. And that is becoming more and more challenging for me as we're having a harder time finding anyone in the family that really have an interest in this industry that we can actually take it to a third generation. So again, as a result of all of this, I'm in the process right now of restructuring and doing a whole bunch of different things. And I'm sure most of you who actually come to the facilities will see the constant changes, the constant involvement, the constant growth, because you can't stop. If you stop, my dad used to say, if you stop working, you will die, you wouldn't know what to do. Well, at 53, if I stop right now, I wouldn't even want to do it myself. So my mind is constantly going. And that's one work ethic that I got from my dad. I mean, I grew up with this man literally out the house at 6 in the morning, back in at 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night, and it's just constantly going. And I never saw my dad growing up. And I hate to always tell people that story, but I said, the most time I spent with my dad after that is when I went to work. And then I started understanding what it meant to work, the time that you have to put in if you're going to make it successful. You can't run a business from 9 to 5 and think it will be successful. It doesn't work like that. You've got to put the time into making it work. So enjoy what you do, and like I said, make it a passion, because if you're not passionate about it, then you should do it. If you're passionate about it, it really would feel like work.
Fantastic, excellent. Leon, same question to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know if I could answer with all these good answers here. My story is a little bit different. I actually am honored to be sitting here with some of the superstars that I've developed. I consider myself to be one of the younger ones. But just like everyone else, we have businesses that we grew up, we met them. The business that I'm in is in heavy equipment. I actually met my father taxiing. So, to go from taxiing, he saw the opportunity to buy a backhoe and a truck and an excavator. For me, the thing that inspired me about him was, like most of the stories I heard that you have guys that didn't even have the opportunity to go to high school. So these guys are self-taught, fixing businesses. So it was very exciting for me, especially being a boy growing up around equipment. Every young boy wants to pick up and drive a truck or a backhoe or something. So I actually had that opportunity. I know like most of you guys up here, we don't grow up with, I don't know what it is to have a summer break or a Christmas break, So when you see us up here now doing different things, just like Michael said, we hear everything under the sun, but you put in so much time from even at a young age, it just comes natural to you sometimes. So for me, growing up and seeing my dad, what he did, he loved it. And like Michael said, it doesn't feel like a job, it sometimes feel like a play. But from the different things. So from the heavy equipment, we were able to form a company, construction management company. We formed an engineering company. So I was allowed to be in the business and actually have some foresight and some decision making. To then say, well, let's look at some of the trends that I told her. Do you then want to just work for someone, or do you then become the guy that hires yourself? So for me, which eliminates all the competition that you would ever have, but it then presents so much more opportunity for yourself to grow. It was amazing. But I think it starts with your parents first, them being understanding and open to actually give you the opportunity to make mistakes and do different things. I don't know if I answered the question.
Absolutely. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Harry, same question to you.
Good afternoon, and thank you for inviting me to this forum. As others have alluded to, if you don't enjoy what you're doing, then it's not the business to be in. I think what separates me from the three colleagues here is that the business that I'm in is so diverse. When both of my parents, individual business persons of their business going with that, my father was more into consulting, and he got into cruise ship business, and he got into everything. And if you look at what our group constitutes right now, we're into aviation, we're into sea transportation, into land transportation, freight, you name it. And I think that the key to success for our family business has been diversification. If we stuck in one field, I don't think we'd be as successful as we are. And in agreement with the rest of the panel, my parents, we didn't allow us to have summer breaks either. I can remember as young as 8 years old, we come from school, we're back at the house, we're doing things with them, we were either in the agency working all summer. I heard Michael say he started at 6 in the morning. My father would have me out on a boat with him at 4 in the morning for the pleasure. And you had to learn every aspect of the business. So if you're going to own boats, I had to learn how to run the boat. If you own vehicles, I had to learn how to drive all the vehicles. We managed airlines, they wouldn't let me fly planes. That's the only part that I didn't get into. But it's truly a labor of love, and having so big a family, it really makes it easy for me in what I do. As Michael also said, taking it to that third generation is really going to be the challenge. You have to get the interest of that next generation at a young age. But what we face today, what we're competing with as competition for attention of these kids, it's tough. What my parents had to face with us, they thought was tough. It was easy. Look, all of us are still involved in business. The next generation is really going to be a struggle. But my advice to all of the entrepreneurs here, if you like what you do, keep at it. But don't limit yourself to just that one.
you're passionate about a thing, and they brought you on board, and now you are in the place where you must chart your own course. So tell me what went into you deciding to move the business in one direction or other. Was it a passion of your own? What was in the decision making in terms of you taking on the business and moving it in the direction that you've taken it today, now that you have the right to make the decision? Let me start with Michael, and then I'll move around the panel.
Well, that's really easy. If you look at our country, the way our country has evolved over the years, as Dion said, all the services that are necessary in this country are critical, and we as BVI landers need to have cross-preference in doing some of these things. We need to have the opportunity to do it, because in doing so, you can bring all sorts of other people along with you. I think that's really critical. My dad used to say a thing to me one time. He said, if the country's going to grow, you can't be a part of the growth of this country. What's the point of growing the country? And that's something, when I ran for public office, that's something I live with. What's the point of growing this economy or this country if we can't be part of the catalyst that makes it grow? So for me, it was really simple. And again, like I said, my mind constantly works. I'm constantly, I did a lot less with a gift and a vision for my industry. I don't know about everybody else, but I can see things in my industry years ahead, constantly. And I do a lot of trade shows. I'm constantly at trade shows. I'm constantly traveling. Somebody told me to buy my own plane one time. But that's basically how you stay ahead of what's going on in the industry. You have to basically see what's happening in the world, understand what's going on. I talk to a lot of my friends in the industry. I've talked to friends. I have friends in Cayman, Turks, Aruba, Louisiana, and these folks run huge, big, successful businesses. And you ask the same question, how did you do it? And I'm constantly learning from other people. And I tell them, you can't be afraid to ask questions, and you can't be afraid to take chances. You're not going to survive by being afraid. You have to step out on faith. Like I said, if your dreams don't scare you, you're just not big enough. And my dreams have scared me a lot in this lifetime, because my mind constantly grows all the time. I see a BVI where we as a people, right, are at the forefront of a lot of the things that are taking place in it. I think that's really critical for us. And no disrespect to anybody in any way, shape, or form. I think we need all facets to make the country work. That's what we're trying to do here, because, like I said, the next generation, trying to get the next generation on board and get them to understand that this is your future, this is what you kind of need to consider, right? If you can't create a path for them to be a part of what's taking place, then we're really missing the bigger picture. So for me, it's critical, and I've tried my best forever, that I always hire female landers. It's a challenge. It has always been a challenge. But it's one of those challenges that I won't give up on. And as a matter of fact, we've just started that process again, where we're looking for young BVI landers that really want to be a part of what we're doing, and basically teach them, train them, get them to understand the significance of what we're doing and what it means to the community. Because it's so critical that we stay a part of this whole process. And I'm gonna drift a little here in saying that we need government to understand that they have to put their people first. Not a political speech, guys. It's just a reality of what we're dealing with. Because at the end of the day, there's no other place for us as female landers to go to except here, right, in these islands. So it becomes critical that governments understand the role that people need to start playing in the economy, and make the pathway clear that all people have an opportunity to learn. And then don't take persons like us sitting here and get upset with us because we are stepping out on faith and willing to take the chances to try and make it work. I'm sure everyone will tell you the challenges that we all have, just even trying to maintain the things that we're doing. But I think if governments start playing a bigger role in the things that I see in front of me, I think you have a lot more entrepreneurs in this country, and very successful entrepreneurs in this country.
Thank you very much. Let me pose the same question to you, and I want to answer some other different questions to get some variety. As you chart the way to take Ramasco forward.
Well, as a family business, the first thing I always have to look at, how is this going to benefit the family?
Yes.
It's a big family for us. And whether they're involved or not, I have a role to play, which is to make sure that everyone gains from it. And after the family, then the next step is to make sure that your employees are also going to gain from it. If they're not comfortable in the work they do, they're not going to produce. So I find it to just work hand in hand.
Yes.
If I can have my staff happy,
yes,
enjoy what they do, the end game is the customers who we're servicing are going to enjoy what we're offering, and it's going to reflect on the company.
Yes.
But first and foremost, to me, it's just about making sure our family is good and happy about what they're doing.
Fantastic. I want to switch a little bit now, because if we sit here, we'll think that all you guys have is success. But, you know, in getting to where you are, you've had some challenges. And what I think the young entrepreneurs want to know is, how do they overcome those challenges? So I want to start with you, Nona. Tell us about a challenge you had in your business and moving forward.
Before I respond to the question, I'd just like to say that, Michael, I agree with a lot of what you just said, relative to the government playing a bigger role in supporting businesses. Because to me, my biggest challenge has been support from government. That has been my biggest challenge. The challenges I face within my business, making business decisions, to me are a piece of cake. You have to step out on faith when you're running a business. You have to try things. You have to make calculated risks. And every calculated risk that I have taken, to me it has paid off. I've seen where the bottom line has increased. I've seen where I've grown customers and business. But dealing with government is a challenge. I don't think they understand the importance of a small businesses. And I don't know how we can help them. Maybe we need to come together as a group and approach government seriously. I know we have the chamber, but we really have some unique issues that we need to have addressed by government. That's my biggest problem.
Okay.
Okay, that's my biggest
I
problem.
want to follow up on something, because I'm sure every entrepreneur here heard you say that you made calculated risks, and everyone, you've seen the bottom line grow. And I'm sure that perked a lot of entrepreneurs' ears. So can you give us some insight into what you consider, what you review, what you analyze, and to come up with those decisions to move forward in a particular area that maybe entrepreneurs can learn from as they decide on the decisions that they need to make? What are some of your inputs before you decide yes or no, forward or backward to a particular thing that you may be considering?
Okay, firstly, let me say, when I took over my dad's business, I wasn't trying to be the biggest, but I wanted to be the best. So I know to be the best, I needed to have first a good product and then provide good customer service. And by doing that and putting that first, I've been able to grow the business. And fairly rapidly grow the business to the point where, I need help. But in making calculated risks, for instance, you have to decide, where would I expand? Can I expand? You see the need because you see your customers coming in and you can't necessarily satisfy them like you used to. So you know that you need to do something. And say that something needs, well, you're going to expand. How do you do it? Do I borrow $500,000? You have to actually do some, financial analysis. If I do this, what's going to be the benefit? And if you're not versed in certain areas, if you're not versed in the financial area, then you get help. If you're not versed in the legal area, you get help. Fortunately for me, I can touch in every area, and if I need, more advice, then I go and I get more advice. But you have to weigh everything. If I invest $500,000, what are the returns going to be? Yes, and how long is it going to take me to recoup, and see my bottom line increase? Every decision I've made, I've expanded like 3 different times, and I've run out of room to expand, and I've reached out to government, deaf ears. They hold you back on issuing permits or not issuing permits. Listen, we are growing businesses. You're going to face some of the same problems when you start your businesses, you rent your first space, then you buy the building you were renting, and you want to continually grow, but there's no support. And we play such an important role within our country that we need to be listened to. The government just needs to support us better.
Great.
Did I answer your question?
You certainly did. Do analysis. See how it's going to affect you. What's the long or short-term payback period for your decisions?
Yes.
Fantastic.
But you always need to step out. You always need to take some kind of risk. And like Michael said, if you're feeling safe, you're not doing something right. Yeah. And you do have to love what you do. Because I don't feel like I'm working. I don't. I actually love what I'm doing. I love getting up in the morning. I can't wait. I go home late. But it's that feeling that I'm working for myself. Yes. I can make decisions. A lot of times now, somebody invites you to a meeting. It's like you only want to sit with the people that can make decisions, because otherwise you're wasting your time. Because that person has to call somebody, and then he has to call somebody. Before you know it, you've wasted an hour, half an hour, 2 hours. So it's a good feeling to have. Just being a decision maker, making your own decisions.
Excellent. Dion, I was asking that question.
The question was challenges.
Challenges and how you overcame it.
No, can I keep it real?
Yes, keep it real.
I ain't sure if y'all want to hear this answer. My hardest, being in the heavy equipment field, Tatola isn't a place that you can't find guys to do different things. So in my industry, I would say it's not saturated, but it's flooded. So me coming to cut any one of your foundations, you don't necessarily have to call me back. You have 6 or 20 different options. So the biggest challenge that I've met is people just trying to take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves. So you call me, you call someone else, you call someone else. That has been the biggest challenge that we've had. So to get over that challenge, do you then just lie down and stay on your phone trying to call these people every day about money's owed? We saw an opportunity where, we said, well, if these people ain't going to pay, why not pay yourself? The equipment company, we then did project management and brought in our own quantity surveyors, so we price our own jobs and we hire ourselves and pay ourselves. Even though we may take a little long, we know it's guaranteed. So, being realistic, that's one of the biggest issues that we've had. I'm gonna sit up here and watch the government, like these guys. But we do have a lot of different challenges outside of being local. Like Michael alluded to, you have these industries and you have locals that can get the jobs done in all of these different industries, but we don't necessarily. Let me give you an example. So you have multiple projects going on many different islands. In my field, before these projects ever take off, people are already assigned. So we sometimes get the dregs of these major projects, and you have guys, because I get called in on the tail end to fix a lot of problems. And in fixing these problems, you understand that you're just as competent as these guys. You can do the same things. So why don't we have the same opportunities that they have in your own place? I don't think I could go somewhere and have the opportunities that they would have if I go there.
All right. I want to ask a last question to each of you. Because you guys, I see you as at the forefront of the industry and economy in the British Virgin Islands. You are at the forefront, you're looking out, and you're charting the way. And so as you look out into the future, and as these entrepreneurs are looking out for themselves, what do you see as the greatest opportunity and the greatest threat to the continued success of your business? And it may relate to the business that they might be pursuing. What do you see as to reduce that threat? Then Dion, you still hold on to the mic, and so Patty and then Nona, since she gave up the mic.
Yeah, just like keep it real, and so did Nona. Yeah. Right? I'm sure Patty taking the same. Guys, hear me out. This is our home. At the end of the day, regardless of what happens, regardless of what anybody thinks, and I love everybody. I mean, I don't have a prejudice born in my body. I think we need our people to get along and to work in this community. But we have to understand that first and foremost, and this is, I'm not running for anything. Don't think I am. But I'm one of those BVI landers that's really passionate about my home, about us as a people, and the role that we play within this community. I sit here and I watch all these young persons that are trying to get a foot in the door to become successful in things that they believe in. Where are you guys going to be in the next 10, 15 years? How are you going to benefit from what's taking place in this community? And that's somebody's going to lead right back to government again. And it's not just this government, it's pretty much all governments that have ever been in office that doesn't understand what it takes to do business in this community. We're spending, you ask me what the dangers I see, yes. We're spending in excess of nearly $100 million as a people, right, as a country within the U.S. Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico, close to $100 million. What that means to you and to me is that the revenues that we should have circulated through our territory, it doesn't circulate. It's going to take a government with, pardon my expression, with some cojones, with some balls, that's willing to make a tough decision where this country is concerned and understand that the British Virgin Islands compared to the U.S. Virgin Islands is a foreign country. That's what they see us as. It is critical as a people, as a government, that we figure out how to keep the revenue circulating through the territory. I'm not an economist, but the one thing I understand about money, and I understand money really well, if money doesn't circulate through the economy at least 4 times, you can't make anything. The problem with the British Virgin Islands is this: all money circulates, if we are lucky, maybe once. If we are lucky. That chain effect, right, impacts all of us in every way, shape, or form. They stop our businesses from growing. We don't have the ability to. Guys, I have friends in, I'll give you one quick example. I have friends in Turks and Caicos, similar businesses like we have, right? And I always say, and I'll say it publicly, what do you like, Michael Mizik that just got thrown in jail in Turks and Caicos or not? Or what do you do like him? The one thing that I admire about Michael Mizik is that Michael Mizik put his people first. Okay, he got a little greedy in the end, and he went overboard where he shouldn't have, right? And that caused stress. But one of my really close friends is the former premier, the acting premier of TCI in Turks and Caicos, and he said to me, he said, Michael, if Michael Mizik were to run again in this country, the people would have elected him hands down, no questions asked. And I said, why is that? He said, because everything he did, he put his people first. He's always concerned about his people. Got greedy, but he was always concerned about his people and made sure that his people were part of the process. If we don't start protecting the British Virgin Islands for British BVI landers, everything that we're seeing here today, right, would be pointless. You understand? If you don't have an advantage to be a part of this economy and enjoy the growth that you should deserve to have, we are going to lose big time. We have to find the right people in this country who are truly concerned about the people of this country and moving this country forward. I've been told that I'm selfish. I've been told that the only thing I'm concerned about is myself and our business. And I said, guys, if that's all I was concerned about, I would not be fighting these fights to try and make sure that the revenue is still within this country so that it's a place that all of us can actually benefit from. So you ask me what I'm concerned about my biggest fear? My fear is that in the next 5 years, right, that these revenues that's been spent outside of this territory will continue to grow, and all the hard work and effort that every one of you is seeing right now that you're trying to put forward, it'll go in vain because those revenues will continue to be. If we don't find the level of leadership and give to about these people, that cares about these people and where these people go, the indigenous and deep languages in this country represent less than 30% of the population, right? But they control who goes and sit in what office. If we don't start doing something and get all people to be a part of the process, all of us will ultimately fail.
Thank you. Leon, you have the mic. You're next. Oh. You want to interject? All right.
I know that you said that the BVI London people who live here are going on the boat to St. Thomas and Puerto Rico to shop and stuff like that. You are the business owner. You are bringing the company. But unfortunately, but 3 times more, and even if I catch the boat to go, it's still costing less. And if I pay tax to come in here, it still costs less. So you explain to me what your responsibilities in regards to that, or the government responsibilities.
Let me explain to you real quickly, right? Because I get tired of all of this craziness that I hear all the time, right?
Yes.
It costs me nearly $8,000 to bring a container to the British Virgin Islands. It costs in St. Thomas, landed the same container, $4,300. Why? Because we are a foreign country. So once you leave the shores of the United States, right, you're considered going to an international destination. Let me even break it down for you a little further than this, my love, right? Clarence Thomas Limited, right, is more competitive, and we've found we're not good on everything, we're not the best on everything, we can't be. But what we have found is that we're more competitive than even the US Virgin Islands. In many ways, we spend, I have a department that literally sits and serves Amazon, serve Home Depot, and constantly doing comparisons. This is how you stay ahead of what you're doing. I know what the numbers are. I'm not even asking you, I'm telling you. My friends that run MSI in St. Thomas, I know what their numbers are compared to what we're doing. We are at this at 6% excise tax to get product into the country. The British Virgin Islands average is between 10 to 15% to get product into this country. We are a market disadvantage. The only way this works for us, if you have a government that have the balls to sit down and shut the borders down, figuratively speaking, between the US and the British Virgin Islands, change the tax structure in the country so that retail businesses have an opportunity to survive and compete. So all these people sitting here have that opportunity. Until we get to that stage,
Come on, give them a round of applause. Yeah! Thank you for the question, Carol. We got to an answer. Come on, Dion, it's your turn.
I'm following on that. I feel like I just set up. Alright, but as far as opportunities, like guys, like, are you serious, man? Like, do you guys see what's happening in the world? Do you guys sit back and watch trends, look for different, like, niches? For me, what I realize in the business that I'm in, you don't need to have all of the money. You don't need to have all the resources. You don't need to have none of that. You just need to have really good and interesting, like, concepts. You make a presentation and you sell yourself. Why would I buy $200,000 truck before I have the job to have it sitting, paying all of the different taxes and everything else? And that's what I see happening in Tatola in my industry. Like, we have so much money here in Tatola, whether y'all want to believe it or not. Guys can take up that kind of money and invest in different things. But for me, like I said, you just have to sit back and look. You got to look at the trends. Something got to happen with the airport. Something has to happen with rooms and Tatola. The yachting industry is gonna grow. So my thing is, what are the different niches that you look for? Like, when I sit down and I plan, like, I sit back and I look. My competition is guys that didn't have an opportunity to go to school. So you're telling me I'm gonna use my brain power to figure out something and not spend as much as they do. know. So it's really straightforward, but you just have to sit back and analyze it and make a conscious decision moving forward. And when you make a decision, you actually have to take a chance with it. So for me, guys, like you have social media, I could go online and figure out anything for any job, you know. And I don't feel the industry that I'm in that these guys can do the same thing. So for me, I consider myself to be way ahead of the industry. Probably not financially, but they're gonna catch their tail with me a little bit just because I think my mind is to the point where, you know, anything is possible. You know, and the opportunities that we have on the different islands, like the mosquitoes, the knickers, Nut Bays, you see these guys doing amazing things, and you could go online and see what they're doing, figure it out, and figure out how to implement it in your business, to the activities. I mean, I don't want to say simple, but you just have to be crafty.
All right, we're on the applause. Patty, and then Mona.
Opportunities. The BVI have been traditional in the industries that we've had. Tourism has been our mainstay for pretty much the last decade, if you want to say that. We ventured off into the trust business, and we see that trend already on its way down. Tourism is resurging. To me, that's the biggest opportunity for the country and for everyone that's in here that's trying to start a business. It's very broad, and is literally every one of you in here can be a part of that industry. From a product that you're selling to a service that you're selling. Get on board. That's where we're going to be heading. That's the industry that's going to be resurging. And I'm not getting into what government can and cannot do, because to me, government, they're saying they want more government involvement. Me as a business person, the less government is involved, the better. You stand a chance if they just get out of your way and allow it to go. I heard Lee last night making reference to giving entrepreneurs a chance to just let their wings be free, let them fly. And if you don't have government in your way, you will surge. What I see as our greatest threat, it's that bucket, that crab in the bucket mentality. If you decide you want to do this business, this one, and you start counting you into 10 businesses, somebody else in the country is going to be jealous and say, why are you in this? Why are you in that? Why are you in all that? Just ignore it. Get in every little thing you can and just stretch your mind. Do not limit yourself to one thing. Get out of that bucket as fast as you can and be your own boss. You're already off to a terrific start.
Okay, I see lots of opportunities. Like Patty said, we've been writing on tourism. The trust area is on a down and pretty shaky. But there's so many opportunities. And one thing I've noticed here in the BVI is if somebody opens a coffee shop, then you see another person opening another coffee shop to compete with that individual. And you see 3 or 4 other coffee shops. And it applies to beauty salons, bars, and all those things. Bars seem to be very profitable, but some of the other ventures are not. I see minimal business in some of the beauty salons complaining. But to me, we need to look for needs. What do people need? What do people need? And once we figure out what a sector needs, fill that need, instead of just trying to do what everyone else does. I think the biggest threat is us. We are our biggest problem. I agree to with Patty. Yes, if government could get out of the way, I think businesses could have a freer hand. They could be a lot more successful. There won't be those limits and those stumbling blocks placed in their way. So let us have a government hand and just people do the research. We're always on the net, see what's happening everywhere else. It's going to happen here. Even if it trickles, it's going to eventually happen. So be ready when it comes. fill those niche areas. Trust me, don't try to get rich overnight. You may make $1 today, $2 tomorrow, $5 the next day, but eventually, if you're filling a need, you will make money. And you start making lots of money because you become better at what you're doing. So you'll be a lot more productive, more efficient. I mean, to me, there's so much opportunity. So much opportunity. And I have diversified. Diversification is very important. Very, very important. In addition to the pharmacy, we have residential and commercial property space. We have lots of other things. You have to diversify. You have to. That's the key. But you have to try new things. It's very important. We have to try new things. And we know what those things are. We are in a good position because when something happens in the States, it takes a few years before it trickles down to the islands. So we could be getting ready all the time. That's not working here anymore. Eventually it's not going to work here. Get ready. Get in that business.
Thank you very much. Can I give them a round of applause? Entrepreneurs who are at the forefront of BVI business. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate it. So entrepreneurs, you've heard it. Despite the challenges, or entrepreneurs who are past your stage are optimistic about the future. And so you get optimistic about your future and chart the course forward. And we at Forge are going to be right here to do whatever we can in our power to be of assistance to you. Our last speaker for today is none other than Miss Karen Hines. She began her career preparing promising interns to enter and build strong careers in a financial services company. And since then, she has been working with organizations to build and implement programs that mentor high potential employees to career and leadership success. Known as the Emerging Leader Expert, Karen is the founder and CEO of Workplace Success Group, an international firm that has been referred to as a training ground for future business leaders. Karen is also the author of 4 business books: A Young Adult's Guide to the Global Workplace, The Leader's Manual, A Young Adult's Guide to the Global Workplace, Get Along, Get Ahead, 101 Courtesies for the New Workplace, and Networking for a Better Position and More Profit. Our company has worked with clients such as AmeriHealth, Turner Construction, Hamilton, Sunstrand, Travelers, Dan Farber, to name a few. Karen is also a visiting professor of the Malcolm Baldrige School of Business at Port University and a frequent guest on radio, TV, and podcasts. She is a former board member of the Connecticut chapter of the World Affairs Council, and she is originally from the Caribbean, the island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Welcome, our Caribbean sister, Karen Hines.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Karen.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. This is supposed to be the money room. You sound like the sleeping room. Is this a room of entrepreneurs? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I want you to think about what I am going to say. If you can accomplish your dream by yourself, it is not big enough. If you can accomplish your dream by yourself, big enough. And if you can accomplish your dream by yourself, it simply means that you are not using all of your God-given talents. That means you're using a fraction. So if you have a business idea so nobody else steals it from me, you are not playing full Virgin Islands. And with that, I'm going to challenge you throughout this entire afternoon. So I come from a family of entrepreneurs. My dad was a carpenter, and he would build furniture, and we would have tables and living room sets, and we would have all kinds of stuff and sawdust all over the place in my house. It was a regular. But I also started my first business when I was 8 years old. Now, I love tambourine balls. And when I was in primary school, they had these little tambourine balls they would sell, and I'm thinking, how can I make a bigger, better tambourine ball that tastes better than what was there? Competition. So I built a tambourine ball that was bigger, that was fatter, that was sugary, and that was just delicious, and sold it for 25 cents in my little bag, and made a ton of money for 8-year-olds. Now, it didn't really matter what other people were doing. I knew who my customers were. But when I was 15 years old, my parents decided to take the entire family to the United States. Now, for those of us who have migrated, I don't know about you, for those who might be in the room, I was not thrilled about going to the U.S. All I kept thinking, well, what are we going to do there? And my father kept thinking, we need to go for a better life. And I remember when I was getting on the plane, walking across the tarmac, trying to get to the plane, as I walked up the steps of the plane, I remember looking back and thinking, as I looked at the hills, and I looked at the people waving bye-bye to their friends and their families, I remember thinking that this island, that my stay in America would not be permanent, and I could not live my entire life there, that I was going to get something to bring it back. And at 15 years old, I didn't quite understand what that was. But I knew that my parents kept telling us this: if you have a dream, you need to go for it. So my dream was to travel the world for free. And by the time I got to the United States, I had to figure that out, because here's a little island girl from Charlotte, Massachusetts, in January of all times. And I kept thinking, did they ever hear of a place called California where it's warmer? Had they ever heard of some other place like Florida where it's warmer? No, it was Boston in January. And the only thing that I had going for me were parents who kept saying, education comes first. Now, as a teenager, for all the teenagers in the room, I kept thinking, did you see the fine guys walking in the hallway? And my father kept saying, you're not here for that. Education comes first. And I remember when I got to an opportunity to go to college, I kept thinking, what am I going to do? And my father kept saying, study. By the time I was ready to go to college, I had gotten 11 private scholarships to go to a school in Brunswick, Maine, because my parents kept telling me, dream big and education comes first. I remember when I got to go to college in Brunswick, Maine, and I finished in 3.5 years, because I was told that college doesn't need to take 4 years. It could be done earlier and quicker and better. Because as entrepreneurs, you're going to learn later on that you're going to have to figure out how to constantly change and do things differently. So yes, others, what did that do for me? Because when I graduated, I received a fellowship. My first job actually was with a tour company called EF Educational Tours. And I remember walking into the first day of the job and they said, Karen, you leave for Europe next week. And I'm thinking, really? What am I going to do in Europe? I haven't worked for Europe a full day of my life yet. They said, we want you to go to 5 countries and we want you to evaluate your tours. I'm like, what does that mean exactly? I'm 22 years old. And they said, we want you to go and look at the hotels and examine them and tell us how good they are. We want you to taste the food and tell us the quality of the restaurants. We want you to pretend to be a tourist and tell us the quality of the tour guides. And I went to Holland, Belgium, France, England, and Germany, all expenses paid, and I told you I wanted to travel the world for free, did I not? The day I got back from that trip, I remember walking through Logan Airport, and I just came back from France, so I feel I'm pretty hot. So I'm walking through the airport with styling, flipping my my hair, I had hair back then, and flipping my Paris scarf because I felt like I was so sophisticated. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw some people jumping up and down, and I kept remembering, come back to the Caribbean to study music and politics. I told you that 15-year-old girl climbing on the plane to get to America remembered that she belonged in the Caribbean. So I went to Dominican Republic, Montserrat, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Thomas, St. Vincent, Barbados, and a number of islands in between to look at politics and music and how it affects us. I came back from that trip and I thought I was the hottest thing around. Because now I had to fit Europe, I went to the Caribbean, now I had to find a job. I didn't know what I was supposed to do, and that's how I started my business. Because I was working for someone, and I recognized there was a problem. And the problem was, how do we teach our young people to be leaders in companies? How do we ensure that they are ready and prepared to lead the organizations that you built? So when I came back from those trips and I went and worked for someone and I figured out, no, there's a problem and I need to be the one to solve it because I recognized I was passionate about teaching people how to be leaders. And I share that with you because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes get into the habit of thinking, well, I have a business and so started one, so I'm going to start one just like that. And you cannot do that. When you decide to start a business, you have to know that nobody else on the face of the earth can do it like you. They might be different, but they can't do it like you because you were the one who were born and raised to do it. Entrepreneurship has to go through your blood. It has to bubble up inside of you because as an entrepreneur, you're going to face challenges that nobody can ever prepare you for. So when you come and tell me that there's competition in the US BVI, in Trinidad, and Europe, and Africa. My question to you is, what are you going to do about it? And yes, somebody may open a salon just like yours, and they may open a food store just like yours, but you can't think like that. My question to you is, how are you going to make it bigger, better, sweeter, more distinct? Because the minute anytime anybody try to copy you, they're following in your dust. Because competition is a problem. You have to consistently think about how do I do better? Not because you're competing with the person next door, but because you want to ensure that your customers and your clients get the very best service and the very best product each and every time they click on the button to order or they walk through that doors. That is your only concern. I watched my parents dig yams and eddos and grow, drag them on their backs and drag trucks and drag them to the city and throw them on the ship so they can make sure they provide for us. And the one thing my father kept telling us throughout that process, and the one thing where you are, is what are you going to do where you are? So yes, you are in the BVI. But my question to you is, what are you doing with what you have? You just heard the panelists here say just now that you need to see the opportunities. And let me go back to what I said earlier on. If your dream can be accomplished by yourself, you are not dreaming big enough. So if you know there are opportunities, my challenge to you is, are you looking for the people who are going to help you, or are you stuck in fear? So what exactly is fear? You've all heard it before. Fear is false evidence appearing real. And when you see it, and you taste it, and you feel it, you have a choice each and every day that you experience fear. Am I going to sit and say, oh, poor Miguel, you see when people do the other day, we can't believe you should do that? Or you're going to sit and whine about the circumstances in which you're experiencing, or you're going to sit in a corner and figure out, what am I going to do now? Or you're going to rise up and say, that is false. See, when I told people I wanted to travel the world for free, and when I told people I was going to start a business, there are a lot of people who looked at me and said, you can't do that. And I kept thinking about why. if I did and followed everything that was in my heart. I had to choose, am I going to let fear dominate? Or am I going to step out in faith and know that it may or may not work out, but when I'm 80 years old sitting on my rocker, I know I did the best job I could possibly do. So I know when I wake up every morning, yes, I'm going to feel the fear, but I'm doing it anyway. And as entrepreneurs, you have to just feel that fear and reach out for help. One of the best things that helped me with my company in the United States is the ability to reach out and connect with people who are in my industry. These are people who can say, Karen, you might be going through something right now, but let me show you how to help you through this. And I'm going to ask, are you so busy being scared about who might steal your idea that you forget to reach out for help? Have you ever heard of a mastermind group? Anybody's heard of a mastermind group? So these are groups that of like-minded people who get together and they're there to help each other grow their businesses. They're there because they truly invest in each other. And if you're serious about growing your business, the 1, 2, the 3, the 4 people who believe in you, who are willing to say, look, I'm going to stand and walk with you and help you get to where you need to be. You've got to be able to trust those people instead of consistently worrying about, boy, I don't know about that person down the road because I don't know who they are and I don't believe they have my back. As an entrepreneur, everybody's not going to have your back. As an entrepreneur, you've got to realize that when you decide to open up your doors to do business, there are some who are going to love you. And they're going to think you're the best thing since sliced bread. And there are those who are going to despise you. But that is good, because when they despise you, it's going to give you an edge to constantly rise above. But you cannot walk this road by yourself. As Caribbean people, I don't know what it's like here in the BVI, but as Caribbean people, we sometimes tend to be very proud. We don't want to ask for help because we've been taught to pull ourselves up by the bootstrap. And the economy, the world that we're living in, we cannot live that way. Opportunities are global. Just look at what happened with Kristen. If Kristen had stayed here all by herself trying to do that, she wouldn't have had the opportunity with Verizon and Outerbox. Akeem, you've seen what he's done. So my challenge to you is this. Are you strong enough? Are you brave enough? And are you willing to take the risk necessary to reach out to the person next to you and say, I'm ready to build my business and I want to do it with you because I know you believe in me. Don't look for 10, don't look for 5, start with one person. The power of collaborating with one person next to you is the difference between, oh, I'm going to use some of my God-given talent, or I'm going to use all of what was given to me. So I'm going to ask you to do just the one person in your network, in the people you know, who you can reach out and say, are you willing to walk with me? And that one person might know another person, who might know another person. And you have the forge. That's why they're here. They're here for you to step up and know that you may not always win every time. As entrepreneurs, learn to take in. So you may not win tomorrow, you may not win next week. But if you're going to quit the first time you lose, you're not built to be an entrepreneur. Because you've got to be strong enough to know that every time you get knocked down, you get back up and keep on ticking. It may take 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, but the more you get up, the stronger you get and the further you reach. So my challenge to you is, are you ready to walk alone? Are you ready to walk in a crowd of people who can hold you up and build you up? Are you ready? It's only for you. Are you going to steal from the people around you? Because every time you choose not, you are stealing of us. Stop being a thief. Use the talents that you've been given to bless the people around you. Because when you succeed, is my dream. And your success is my success. And you going far means I go with you. I may not go at the same time, but I'm going to go with you. And you know that every step towards your dream brings your neighbor closer, brings your sister closer, brings your brother closer, brings the BVI closer to the global economy that is waiting for the gifts this little island has to offer. Are you ready to play small? Or are you willing to band together and take the global marketplace by storm? Are you ready? So let's get moving. We have work to do. We have no time for work slowing down. We have no time for thinking in small ways. We have no time for the crab in the barrel mentality. Come together because you're...
And I stand with Richardson. If a biz pitch 2017, but the chances of us having a forge to tell you about in 2017 would almost be non-existent. Collaboration has allowed me to go further, and by so doing, you're going to go further. All right? Come on, let's collaborate. Let's share ideas. Let's work together. That's what the Forge is. And I couldn't think of a better introduction for Miss Cherise Bowen. Give her a round of applause. I just want to tell you something about the power of collaboration. You know, Cherise used to be the head of, one of these co-working spaces in Fort Collins. Galvanize. She was the head of it. She was leading it. And she volunteered to leave it to come and start up something in the BVI. What a thing. That's the power left a great job to come start this job in the BVI. Kurt Richardson left what he was doing in the United States and decided to come and invest and let's do something together in the BVI. Come on, give him a round of applause. And so we have Cherise, who's going to tell you really what the Forge is about, what we're about in the Forge, and what it could mean for you in terms of where you want to go into the future. So Cherise, over to you.
Thank you. And I may have some imagery to show you if Ron is able to pull up those slides for me, but if not, I'm going to tell you about it anyway. Wow, what an incredible day. I am the last person that you're going to have to hear from before we find out who the winners are. It's such an incredible experience seeing the progress from some of our competitors that I saw. I continue to get more excited every day about what this ecosystem can become. So with printing, fast internet, a receptionist to greet their guests, mailing address for some of you who would rather not have mail come to home. You'll have coffee and tea served, $149 and $349. Well, too about the Forge is that we have the ability to be flexible, where, sometimes when you're starting up a business, you're not 100% sure if it's going to go all the way or not. Signing a 1-year, 2-year lease in an office or in a store seems a little scary. Something could go wrong. That's why everything is month to month at the Forge. Maybe you start down the road with something and you decide, you know what, this isn't going to work, or something has come up and I'm going to change. That's okay. You haven't made any long-term commitments. That's the idea, is that this is something flexible for you to have. Oh, look, here we are. Great. Can I look this here? Thanks. See these words? This is what we're all about. You've heard, I bet, many of these words. I think he's running to find me a clicker. You've heard many of these words said over and over today, haven't you? This is what the Forge is all about. And at the end of the day, we hope that these words and what these words mean to you is what happens as you walk in our doors. I don't know if he's getting the clicker or not, but maybe me, can you, or somebody, can you hit the... Maybe he was leaving the building. Okay. Perfect. Okay. anticipation. It's building. Yes, there we are. Here's what the Forge is envisioned to be: a collaborative training center and a workspace for entrepreneurs focused on learning, growing, and transforming. We hope that this has been made clear. Our mission to draw out the purpose of entrepreneurs' hearts through transformational trainings and mentorship within an inspired culture that fosters connectivity and collaboration. It is the key, and we hope we've sent that message home loudly today. So here we are in building number 1 at Pier Park. We are on the 2nd floor. You'll be able to find the space there. And we also are opening up a second center at Potwood Pond, where our training center will be, where we hold most and many of our classes. Here's a quick look at what the inside is going to be like. So there's a place that people can come and work at, and then gather their things and go about their day. Maybe you have a restaurant and you need a place to come and do the books, or work on putting together a new staffing plan or your new menu plan. This is still a place where you can come and do some work, right? It's out of the shop, it's out of the restaurant. Mead and I like to say that the Forge is the place that you come to work on your business, not in your business. Sometimes when we are entrepreneurs, we tend to be so in the weeds that we can't get our head back up and go, what is my vision? Where am I going? Where do I want to be in 5 years? I need to go somewhere where I can think that way. And that's where the Forge is going to be. We also have reserved desks in the back, so this can be your space. Leave your things behind. Nobody's going to touch it. That's where you sit. You have your own filing cabinets. That's your dedicated desk. You have 24/7 access to your space to go to work. So you can come in with a key fob, let yourself in, because we know entrepreneurship doesn't end at 5. This goes on all night sometimes, and all mornings and on weekends. So keeping a 9 to 5 schedule isn't what we always need. It's actually not what we need most of the time. Because a lot of you, this is what you do after business at night and at home and on the weekends, right? And this is, again, where you can come at night, on the weekends, so you don't have to do it at home. So you can have a little separation there, right? It's another angle. You can see there's a conference room at the end there, one of our small conference rooms. Both of our conference rooms, so there's a view of the large one. The large conference rooms will have, can hold up to 12 people, and we'll have a monitor and video conferencing. Both conference rooms will have monitors in them and great furniture. Here we are, a little kitchenette. Okay, so this is, whoa. Didn't run away from me. There we go. Okay, so the training center, Potwood, we've built we're building out 3 different large classrooms where we're going to be running. You who run to consider this a location for you to do your workshops and events as well. We'll be running a growth accelerator program here. This program that we're going to be running is modeled after the accelerator program that I created and ran at Colorado State University through the Institute for Entrepreneurship there. And so there's a 12-week intensive for companies to really go from like point A to point up and running. We'll also have a funding certification workshop where through a series of workshops we're going to give you the qualifications and the tools and the tips you need in order to be prepared to go before a bank for a loan or to apply for funding through one of our programs or one of the other respective programs around the region. We will also have other one-off workshops that will invite the public that may not be a member but that need to come. Maybe it's a social media workshop. Maybe we'll do another one on crowdfunding, right? And you're like, I need my whole family to understand what this crowdfunding thing is because I need them to give me money. Can I bring them to that workshop too? And they'll be invited as well. The cool thing too with Potwood is that if you're a member of the Forge at Pier Park, your key will let you in. You can come and work out of the Potwood space too. So maybe you're on the West End doing meetings and you just need a place to pop in to like get a couple emails fired off, and then you can go back in. This is a great stopping point for you to be able to come and still have a place to get some work done. Because there will be a lounge in addition to these classrooms that you see. So the next thing I want to talk about is something that I'm so excited about, which is our acknowledge our ambassadors. I want to present them with a little gift. And so if you're here, and I know they're not all here, I would love for them to come up. But these ambassadors were a part of our program last year. These were our finalists and individuals who have been a part of what has created the fabric of the Forge. And we can't think of any better way to talk about what the Forge is than to be represented by the people within it. And so I'm proud to work alongside each one of these entrepreneurs because I think they truly represent what an outstanding example of what entrepreneurship in the BVI is all about. So, Mr. Akeem Leonard, Green Creek, come up and see me so I can, and you guys can come up here and we can get a big round of applause. I know. Ms. Sherry Castro, right to read, is out of town right now, unfortunately. Ms. Tara Stout, too, is out of town at JB's Kitchen. Yeah, just stay up here with me for a minute. Get everybody. I know you like it. You get a little more stage time. This is like, we're about to pass this crown off, right? So before we take the crown off your head, might as well enjoy the spotlight a little bit longer. Jeray Clark, I saw Jeray here. There she is. Yeah, here we are. Adricia Richards, yes, there she is. Come on up. Cupcake Cravings. Yes. Libby Oliver. Yes, thank you. Yay, that's yours. You can open them and put them on if you want to. Yes. Yes, put them on. We'll get a picture with them on. Yes, just take the ribbon off here. Yes, there's Libby Oliver. Yes. She's got. Here's Libby's. Yeah. Yes. And Kristen Frazier, where are you, Kristen? Come on. Yes, yes, you're the ambassador. Come on down. And Chad, who just left, but I did give him his coat before he left. So, yeah, I'll give him my coat in just a minute. So, this one's Miss Kristen's. Yes, don't you look good? So for the windy day in the rain that we had last year, I was like, let's get them some coats, because in case it rains again. It didn't happen. I'm glad I got the coats, because had I not, it would have rained. Instead, we had a beautiful day. So, big round of applause for our 2017 Forge Ambassadors. You guys are awesome. Yes. You'll be seeing them all throughout at different events representing the Forge, as well as their businesses. We will continue to take them on the road with us as we find different opportunities to give them exposure for their companies and what they're up to. Invite them to special dinners and special different events to help represent all of, like I said, what is amazing about entrepreneurship in BVI. So I'll let you guys go now because I can tell you're like, can I get off the stage already? Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I would also like to just take a quick moment to present some special gifts to our speakers who have come from so far. We're so grateful. Something made here in the BVI. Karen Hines, do you mind coming up so we can present? Karen, oh, she's coming and running. Karen, we got you. A special, this was carved out of coral. And look, it matches your dress. That was well planned, wasn't it? The box for you that can fly that home carefully. So, and McCabe, Callahan, and Kyle Kirkpatrick, why don't you guys both come up because I have similar gifts for you. It's fun? Yes. And I have sheets, so we'll teach them you. Yes, so always remember your time here. We'll find many reasons to bring them back again. So that's all I have. Are we ready to deliver some prizes? What do you think?
Yeah!
Yes. Yes. Our winners today are going to be getting, it's a lot of membership. And so you heard me talk about the seat memberships, and the access memberships, and the desk or desk membership for different periods of time as a part of their prizes. But I want you all to know that you can still buy a membership even if you don't win one. This membership isn't exclusive to the winners only. We hope that you will still continue and choose to join the Forge, even if you haven't been gifted complimentary membership, that you will still choose to come and join and take your company to the next level. Yes. Yeah. So, yes. So we will start with the Best in Expo booth prizes. So for third place, should we do it one at a time and like announce what they're going to get and then call their name out? You want to do it that way? Just control the prize. And then we'll call it. Okay. So third place is a $150 prize, membership to the Forge, complimentary funding certification program, which is 4 workshops, a pair of Decibels custom molded headphones, thank you to Kyle, and a gift card for a free OtterBox case of your choosing, up to like an $80 value. You go online and you pick. Second place is going to win $250 cash, and a 5-month access membership to the Forge, complimentary funding certification program, pair of Decibel headphones, and an OtterBox case. And then the first place for the Best in Booth is going to win $500 cash, 6 months access membership to the Forge, complimentary funding certification program, headphones, and an OtterBox case. The People's Choice Awards, right, our tickets that we dropped in everybody's boxes, they are going to win $250, 3-month access membership to the Forge, complimentary funding certification program, a pair of Decibels headphones, and an OtterBox gift card. So remember naming the 6 finalists who are going to move forward to the January competition that Akeem just won, you guys remember, that gives you $5,000 and the week-long all-expenses-paid trip to Colorado to come do business development. And I tell you what, it doesn't matter what your business is. He does concrete, and we were able to make incredible introductions, and he learned so much and was able to really get a tremendous amount of value out of making that business trip to Colorado. Awesome trip, he says. Yes. So the 6 finalists that we're going to name for the pitch are going to then, do you want me to go through all of them? I was like, oh wait, I should pause. They will then move through the training programs. They'll be a part of the accelerator program. We'll then get them ready to come and pitch in January for the big money. Well, there's also a $2,500 second prize in January. So we'll name the 6 finalists, and then we will name the first, second, and third place winners of those 6 finalists, who will get, in third place, $250 cash today, 4 months membership to the Forge, a complimentary funding certification program, growth accelerator program, 12 weeks, headphones, and OtterBox card. Second place with $500 cash today, and 5 months seat membership to the Forge, complimentary funding certification, growth accelerator, Decibels headphones, and an OtterBox card. And then first place will get $1,000 today, 6 months seat membership, funding certification, accelerator, headphones, and the OtterBox card. We will also be awarding a most innovative product or service. They get a 3-month access membership, complimentary funding certification, headphones, and an OtterBox card. And we also most promising entrepreneur. They'll get a 3-month access membership, complimentary funding certification, headphones, and a gift card. So those are our prices. Are we ready to find out who gets them?
You remember seeing the judges in the room? They put their scores, tallied them, and this is what the judges' decisions were. For the most promising, for the People's Choice Awards, it was your tickets that made that decision. And so we're going to start first with the People's Choice Award. Yeah, once you become a winner, stay on stage, stay close to front so you can take a picture at the end. So the People's Choice Award goes to none other than talking about the company whose name is Attention! People's Choice Award
Just 1 second. Okay. Stay there, we have a prize for you. All right, best in Expo booth competition prizes. The third place prize for the best in booth, according to the judges' scores. The third place winner is Carol Smith. All right. Best in booth, Carol Smith. All right.
Yeah, Carol.
The second place winner for best in booth, the winner is Blue Chocolate. Blue Chocolate. Best in booth. And a special thank you to them. I called them, I think just this week. And she said, really? Is it? I'm here. I called her back. She says, I gotta get home. I'm gonna send it in the morning. I promise. And here she is, best in booth, second place. And the first place, according to the judges, best in booth, Lamont Galato. Give them their prize. People's Choice Award. Third place, best in booth, Miss Carol Smith and company. Second place, Blue Chocolate. And number one, L'amour Gelato. All right, guys, you can go, don't go far. All right. Next, most innovative product or service, according to the judges. And the winner is the company called Blue Rush Motorsports. Most innovative, according to the judges. Most promising entrepreneur, according to the judges, Adagio! According to the judges. I must tell you, she asked about 1,000,000 questions. She made sure everything was right in order, and it paid off. Now what I'd like to do is call the 6 finalists. I won't call them by any order. You will find out once they're on stage.
So first I would like to call the company EC Soap Company! Woo! Next I'd like to call Easy Stylists! These are the pictures that impress judges. Next I'd like to call Sage Roots! Next I'd like to call La Morga Latte! Next I'd like to call Blue Chocolate! And last but not least, not in any order, Blue Rush Water Sports! These are the 6 finalists that will go on in our program. Get accelerator training, biz pitch training, funding training. You'll get plenty hand holding as the others got to try and take your businesses forward. And I want to first of all congratulate all of you. I can tell you if you win in this round, it doesn't mean that you will win in the next round. Or if you lost this round, it doesn't mean that you will lose in the next. So when you finish today, everybody goes back to 0. None is better, none is first or second or third. Everybody's on the same playing field, and then you start over again, right? But I can tell you what you will learn along the way is camaraderie. I mean, if one thing I saw in the last go round, and I think Blue Water, my God, you are going to set our women. Boy, represent well. Can I say you represent well? All right. Now, what we will do is we will tell you who is the first, second, and third place winner. And the next 3 of you, you'll just get prizes. We won't tell you who came 4th, 5th, or 6th. It doesn't matter. You're all on the same level. All right? And when you go in, you're all on the same level. You're in. Come on, make the best of it once you're in. All right? So, 3rd place winner is Blue Chocolate. 3rd place winner is there any votes? The 3rd place winner is Easy Soap Company! And the 2nd place winner is none other than Blue Chocolate! And the 1st place winner for today, this level of the competition, is none other than a company whose name is a company limited by shares. Very good. So the other 3, we have your gifts for you. Sage Roots, give them a round of applause. Sage Roots, excellent job. DC Stylists, give them a round of applause. These styles. All right, I'm going to get that right eventually. These styles. And last but certainly not least, the one who is representing the male seed in the group, Blue Rush Water Sport. Give him a round of applause. Excellent, excellent. I want to say that everybody is aware here today, and we will keep in touch with all of you, not some of you, all of you. And we will be reaching out to you in many, many, many different ways as we go along in the thing. The next big thing coming up for us is, as Cherie says, is the opening of a facility at Pier Park. In October, we actually have an entrepreneurial forum that we will be hosting, and you will find out more about that. And then we hopefully will also open up our Hackathon location, campus location. So there's a lot coming up for the Forge. I want to thank all of you for your participation today. I want to thank all of you who have come out. I want to say a special thank you to our sponsors. If you are here, sponsors, please stand and be recognized. PKF. I see Dennis and Rajiv. Come on, Dennis. Come, let the people see you. Rajiv, where are you? Rajiv, are you still around? All right, so come on, give PKF a round of applause, everybody. Dennis representing PKF. The Ministry of Finance, the mayor was here earlier. Otterbox, Blue Ocean, Cosme, his representative was here early in the morning, and MWM. Our facilitating sponsors, Rica Medical Supplies, Colonial, is Colonial still here? Scotiabank, is Scotiabank still here? Come on, stand up, Sarah, let people see you. Scotiabank, come and let the people see you. Guys, they're still here. Before you leave, please see Scotiabank. Village Arena, right way. Simon, you still here? Ocean Conversion, Glenn is in the back. Put up your hand, Glenn, so that we can see you. Virgin Islands at Harbor. I want to thank all of you for your tremendous support, all of our panelists, all of our judges, all of our sponsors. I want to say a special thank you to our staff, the staff of MWM and Forge, who have worked tirelessly hard to make this event a success. And to my partner, Charisse, give her a round of applause, everybody. Woo! Charisse, who's done a fantastic job. She is an excellent coordinator. Every one of you, again, thank you, staff. Again, thank you for your effort. I really appreciate it. And thank you for coming up, guys, for making this a success. Come on, see the booths. Social Bank is still here. See them. Thank you very much for your efforts. Everyone is a winner today in our books. Thank you very much.
You watch it? It's extremely nice. Can we get that power fix extremely nice? Is that a voice?
Yeah, you have to dream that.
Yeah, I think I can.
You should be charged for it.
Huh?
So when you're really young, you have to have.
Wait. Okay. They can hear me. Oh, wait. So wait. Alright. Sorry. Huh? Yeah, it was
all recorded and everything?
yeah.
Excellent.
A lot of footage. So he
It's still live streaming?
yeah, he said he had like 124 views. 124 views live.
Okay.
People
Oh, 124 viewers?
Yeah.
Oh, it went up. That's fantastic.
People watching right now.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So, with us? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let me see your minutes.
This is YouTube. Without any real because we want to, right? So
I heard that's happening. Okay. Oh, we could come over some more so we can get. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're live, and we're here with the people that made it possible today. I had a wonderful time. Let me just say that. I learned a lot, and it actually inspired me to get off my butt and say, look, I'm going to be an entrepreneur, to have this function, to have a seminar for entrepreneurs here in the BVI.
Well, I think it's very important because it provides for them a platform to showcase their gift, their passion, their talent, and to really come out and, as we are saying continually, find partners, collaborate with others, and find the infrastructure around which to build their business. So that's what we're trying to do.
You know, it's so awesome because I actually saw a business today who actually provides services for other entrepreneurs to, you know, showcase their products in her. I think that was Carol Smith. Yeah. You know, so she's got a store where other entrepreneurs can come and, you know, have a shelf space. And I said to her, you know, entrepreneurs need entrepreneurs.
Yes, absolutely. And that's what we're all about. Really providing a space where entrepreneurs can be and collaborate with other entrepreneurs.
Yes.
And we're really excited about that.
Nice. Now, you were telling us about the new space that you have at the Pier Park. Yeah. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah. So the space at Pier Park is going to be gorgeous and highly functional and a real hub of entrepreneurial energy and activity, and a place where all of these entrepreneurs, doesn't matter what industry they're in, can come together, sit down and get busy working on their business, creating their strategic plans, figuring out where they want to go, how much funding do they need, where they go to find that. And it's going to have a sort of energy that a typical office building wouldn't have because of the I think the cool highs and lows that all entrepreneurs go through, it tends to create this high energy space. I often say that, you know, similar to like why somebody might go to a gym to get in shape because they need the guy running faster next to them in the treadmill and the trainer to help give them guidance and classes to go and not be bored with. This is the same idea, but it's a gym for your business.
Right. And I love the fact, I love when you said, you know, you don't have to take the work home with you. Home is supposed to be home.
Right.
Right.
So like, let's find that line. It's somewhere in there. You just got to dig around for it a little bit. So, yeah, I think oftentimes entrepreneurs start in their basements, in their, you know, in their spare bedroom, and wherever they can do their work. And to find yourself into an inspired space, you'd be amazed at how much faster it all comes to life. Right. Sometimes it just takes putting your name out there, your idea out there, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's real. Right. It's not just an idea anymore. Now that's your identity. This is who you are. This is your business. And this whole, all these people at the Forge know me as this. Like, today it's real, right? So.
You know what I like about that too is that the entrepreneurial journey is a lonely one. And this way, we're calling people out of the lonely place of an entrepreneur's journey into a place where community is alive and takes place.
Right. Well, I want to say hats off to you guys. I think you're doing a fantastic job. I seriously had a really, really good time today. Being able to see the different, I didn't even know some of the businesses were around, and coming here today, I saw a lot of entrepreneurs, a lot of potential, and the 6 finalists.
Yes.
Just briefly tell us what they can expect until January.
Well,
Yeah. Yes. So starting this fall, they're going to all be a part of our Accelerator Growth Program, where they'll spend 12 weeks in an intensive going through everything from their marketing to their financials to their product and service, like perfection, to distribution, to legal, to accounting, you name it. We cover all elements of the work that they're doing, all the way to perfecting their pitch, which they'll then come to give us in January. They also will, again, be a part of the force, so they'll have the networking and the mentorship that comes along with that. I think if you ask any of our ambassadors, the amount of mentorship that they gain and the camaraderie they get from each other as well as from our staff may be some of the most valuable pieces of their affiliation.
I have one word for it.
Yeah.
Family.
Yes, they are.
get family.
You're our family. It's true. We all come to love each other so much during this time because, like you said, it's intense and it's so exciting, but to have it all together with each other, it's going to be pretty incredible. And you'll come to find, I think one of the things, our 6, the ambassadors, 8 actually, they were up there, they've come to love and support each other in such a big way. And that's what's so special about today is that, like, learning to celebrate each other's successes is a big deal, right? And it's to be able to look to your fellow, entrepreneur another way, even if you might be in a shared space and say, I'm just so happy for you today, and I don't feel any less a loss because of that. And I think we found that with the collab, because they went through all the trainings and the things together, that when it came time for the finals, they were all over the moon excited for Akeem to win.
Awesome.
And that's, I think, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So how can persons get in contact if they want to be a part of Forge? How can we get in contact with you?
ForgeBVI.com.
Yeah.
They go there and all the information is there to be involved. Or call our offices. We're upstairs currently now of CCT, both phone. Come there and we can give you information. Or you can just write to us, Charisse or myself, M Malone at MWMabacus.com and ForgeBVI.com, and you get all the information you need.
Yep, C. Bowen at ForgeBVI.com.
All right, good stuff. Well, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me. Again, I had a really good time.
Can we say you were great?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Forge BVI, Biz Pitch BVI Expo. It was wonderful. I had a really good time. Congratulations to all the winners today. And of course, for all the participants, they did a fantastic job. All right. This is Sophie B signing out. Until next time, y'all. Bye-bye.
Perfect. Okay, I got my son.